Okay. My challenge this stream is to not simp for a particular character that I very much like. But I don't even know if I'm gonna see him this time. But if I do, it's not. I'll be a good. But anyways, hello everyone, my name is Azul, and today we are going to be playing Ace Attorney. So, what do you think, Mr. Wright? I think the prosecution is as confused as we are, after all. The victim was murdered in 2 different places at the same time. This isn't right. What the fuck? I thought I figured it out. 14, 15, 16. Oh, it's this one. Just pretend I was right in the first place. February 24th, 3/12. I'm so sorry, Mr. Wright. I'm sorry for what my sister said. Drastic crimes require drastic measures. That's just the way it is. We did what we had to, in order for him to get the verdict he reserved. I didn't know. I never knew that the SL9 incident was just another name for the Joe Dark killings. Sounds like everyone heard of these killings but me. Lana wanted Dark convicted so badly. That's why she used me. That's why she used what happened to me. What do you mean, what happened to you? It's all there in the file. Joe Dark's last victim was Prosecutor Neil Marshall. When he murdered Officer Marshall's brother, he left behind an incriminating piece of evidence. But what did you have to do with those killings, Emma? On the night the Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered, Joe Dark tried to kill me. What? He tried to kill you? Officer Marshall's brother, Neil, was only trying to save me. So, that means you... Yes. I was a witness in the Joe Dark trial. I didn't see that one coming. Alright, let's talk about it. It happened 2 years ago. It was around about this time of the year too. There was a terrible thunderstorm that day, unusual for the season. I was alone in my sister's office. We were planning to eat dinner together when she finished her work. Then suddenly, this terrifying man came busting into the office. Hi Kat, welcome to the stream, how are you? Yeah. I thought you were live, so I went to see, but it ended up being that you were hosting someone else's live. I was gonna go spam you with love. Doing fine, girl, what about you? I'm doing great. Doing fabulous, fabuloso. Joe Dark. It seemed like he was running from someone. He pulled out a knife and screamed at me. I didn't know what was going on. Just then, Prosecutor Marshall showed up. Jake Marshall's brother. Joe Dark tried to take me hostage, but before he could, Mr. Marshall tackled him. Ready to find the truth? Hopefully. I couldn't think of a better title. The way that I name my titles is that the first thing that comes to my mind, that's usually what I end up choosing. Because I'm not a very creative person. Then, what happened? I'll never forget it. Lightning struck, and the lights went out. Suddenly, a bolt of lightning flashed outside the window, lighting up the office for an instant. What I saw then burned a permanent picture in my mind. I can still see it now. A permanent picture? After the incident. I don't remember the moment when Dark stabbed Mr. Marshall. So you weren't able to testify about that? No, I was only asked about when I was attacked. That must be why why she made up the crime. Made it up? You mean provided bogus evidence? The prosecutor's office wanted the guilty verdict so badly. Lana forged the evidence and Mr. Edgeworth used it. Edgeworth? Yes. But I'm sure he didn't know anything about it. Of course he wouldn't. He's Edgeworth. He couldn't have known he was being given false evidence. Even so, that's when it all started. The rumors about Mr. Edgeworth, I mean. It's all my fault. If I could have just testified properly, none of this would have ever happened. So it's true, even though he may not have known it. Edgeworth really was involved in falsifying evidence. It's not his fault. After that case ended, Lana was never the same. She became cold like she is today. She must have not been able to face up to what she did, especially not to Emma. Clever, welcome to the stream. Cleaver, welcome to the stream. How are you? Permanent picture. What did you see in the instant that crime occurred? Dark knocked down Mr. Marshall and raised his knife. Neil Marshall was stabbed right in front of this poor girl. I don't remember what happened after that. Apparently I passed out. Oh, baby. When I came to, Lana was cradling me in her arms. Poor Emma. You've been through so much. How long ago was this? Like 2 years ago? A year ago? And they still have the same outfits they're wearing now? Oh, she's so tiny. I couldn't bring myself to testify about that instant. I tried, but the words just wouldn't come out. I drew a picture, but it wasn't any good. 2 years ago. Oh, it was 2 years ago. 2 years ago. You must have been 14. That's understandable. Yeah, she's wearing the same outfit. Once it was all over, I made up my mind. I decided that when I grow up, I'd become a scientific investigator. I want to be able to fight crime with my testimonies. Oh, and find the evidence to make an airtight case. That way, Lana would never have to forge any. I see. I think I'm finally starting to understand what makes Emma tick. But there's still something that bothers me about that crime. Something puzzling. There's something that's puzzling me, Emma. What is it? You said you were in Lana's office at the time, right? That's right. Why then would a serial killer come running in there? Not only that, but he was being chased by a prosecutor? Oh, there's no mystery there. Joe Dark had taken in for questioning that day. Taken in for questioning? You mean by the police? Of course. This happened at the police department. He tried to run away halfway through the interview and fled into my sister's office. But why did he run all the way over to your sister's office? Because the detective office was the... What? Because the detective's office says... And the questioning room are right across from the elevator. I don't know why I struggled to read that, I'm sorry. Across from the elevator? But Lana was the chief prosecutor, wasn't she? No, silly. Didn't I tell you? 2 years ago, Lana was a detective. She had the best in the entire force. What? That's news to me. After the Joe Dark case, she was transferred to the prosecutor's office and made chief prosecutor. Lana used to be a detective. I'd better have another talk with her. Alright, let's go talk to her then. Just browse to her. Still here. February 24th, Detention Center, Visitors Room. Lana! Mr. Wright, it seems I keep causing you trouble. Falsifying evidence. I didn't think you were the type. Criminals don't mind playing foul. Why should we? But Lana, if you're wrong, an innocent person might be found guilty. Believe me, I understand the risks. Lana, Emma told me about you. Why does she look so shocked? Oh? About how you were detected 2 years ago, and how the SL9 incident was the reason you were transferred to the prosecutor's office? That's right. Could you fill me in on the details, especially about the unusual change of jobs? I suppose you have the right to know, Mr. Right. Why do they always have to make those puns? Be like, you are right, right? Unnecessary. A lot of revelations were uncovered at the trial today, not the least of which was the fact that this case is largely connected to another one, 2 years ago. Evidence from that case was stolen as well, though I expected as much. I know how obsessive Officer Marshall can be. That trial, it really wasn't fair, was it? I believed in you, Lana. I believed that no matter what happened, you'd always stick to the truth. It couldn't be helped, Emma. At the trial 2 years ago, I sold my soul. Well, all that drama aside, the fact of the matter is, at 5:15 there was no murder at the police department. Tell me it's not true, Lana. What the witness, Miss Starr, said about you stabbing Mr. Goodman with a knife. Lana, I don't understand. Why won't you tell us? Emma, this doesn't involve just me. I don't think I've ever seen Lana look so fazed before. It's true. I was a member of the police force 2 years ago. She was amazing. They still talked about the cases she and Chief Gaunt cracked together. Chief Gaunt? He was the deputy. Blah, blah, blah. He was the deputy chief of police back then, but he still worked the crime scenes. Damien Gaunt. He was everything I aspired to be. They were the best team ever. They solved crimes before their reports could even be filled out. Emma really idolizes her big sister. But now you're chief prosecutor. What happened? I always planned on becoming a prosecutor. The reason I became a detective was to gain experience investigating crime so you could use that experience in court, right? God's help in the SL9 case was crucial to his resolution. After that, he became a chief of police and arranged my transfer for the prosecutor's office. Maybe I should ask more about this investigation of theirs 2 years ago. 2 years ago, I was second in command of the detectives investigating Dark. Second in command? That means the investigation was led by Damien Gaunt, right? Yes, Deputy Chief Gaunt and I shared the same office and the same investigations. They even had the same office. We led a team of the best detectives on the force. Detective Goodman, whose case it was, Jake Marshall at Angel Star. It was the first time Marshall worked with his brother. He was quite gung-ho. Without a doubt, Joe Dark was the serial killer. We asked him to come in for questioning. We were desperate for evidence. That was when his final murder took place, when he tried to murder Emma. Prosecutor Marshall was trying to save me from Dark. You see, the first person who happened upon the scene of the crime was me. Now you tell us. Damien Gaunt and Neil Marshall were the ones questioning Drake that day, Dark that day. The investigation was in its final stages and Dark must have suddenly panicked. So he waited until Gaunt and Marshall let their guard down, then fled the room. From there, he ran straight to the office shared by Deputy Chief Gaunt and myself. That's when he found me. So you were the first person to run into the scene of the crime, Lana? It appears so. I was filing some papers while Gaunt and Marshall were questioning Drake. When I returned to my office, I saw 3 bodies on the floor and smelled blood. Wait a second. 3 bodies? Prosecutor Marshall, the victim, Emma, who had passed out, and the suspect, Joe Dark. During the struggle, it seems Mr. Marshall struck a final blow before he died. Joe Dark had incurred a minor concussion and lay unconscious.
What did you do?
To be honest, I panicked. I picked up Emma and carried her out of the room and just held her.
Can't blame her. After all, her sister must have gone through.
After that, I placed Dark under immediate arrest.
Let me get this straight. You were all involved in the SL9 incident.
That's right. Quite a coincidence,
I don't buy it.
What are you saying?
There's no way everyone involved in this trial was also involved in that accident. Just by chance.
But that case was solved 2 years ago.
At least one person went to extremes because they didn't believe it was truly solved.
Officer Marshall. Yes, his actions come as a surprise to me as well. Ever since his brother died, he's changed completely. I guess he wasn't convinced with the ruling against Joe Dark. Life doesn't end with the closing of the case. Everyone has to live the rest of their life with their memories.
That case just might not be over yet.
Huh?
Emma was assaulted by Dark at the police station, right?
Yes, in the office that Damien Gaunt and I shared. The office that Mr. Gaunt now occupies by himself. The chief's office.
Maybe we should take a look at the chief's office, the site of the final SL9 murder. Alright, I guess we shall do that. Maybe here? February 24th, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department. I don't see Detective Gumshoe anywhere.
Things seem kind of quiet around here today.
You're right. The chief of detectives seems the same though.
Why don't we go look for some other people to talk to?
Right. We can come back here later. Oh. Guess that is not the moves. February 24th, Police Entrance. Oh, hi, Marshall. Howdy, Bambina. I cannot do a southern accent, so I am so sorry for this. But here we go.
Oh, Mr. Marshall.
I never thought things turned out this way when I woke up this morning. Kissera, kissera. Kissera, sera. You never know when life will lead you, eh, Bambina? I should have known my luck had run out when old Billy dried up this morning.
Billy?
Must be his pet cactus. Say, where are you headed? Just over to the prosecutor's office for a little interrogation. It's a voluntary appearance, but we all know I won't be coming back. Sorry, but you can't go in the evidence room today, partner.
But Mr. Marshall, why did you do it?
Why do prosecutors head west? If ever there was a case I needed to know the truth about, it was this one. Before you turn yourself in, Mr. Marshall, would you mind telling us exactly what happened? Looks like I won't be getting a steak lunch today. What's up, my guy? Something was fishy about that trial from the beginning. It wasn't just me either. All the detectives thought so. What do you mean fishy? Some of the facts reported were inconsistent with the evidence we found. For example, the murder weapon. The murder weapon? You mean the switch-blade knife with the broken tip? That was Joe Dark's alright. But in the initial autopsy report, a question was raised.
A question?
The blade of the knife was not a perfect match with the wound the victim sustained. What does that mean? It means there is a good chance this knife was not the murder weapon. Huh? However, in the report that was finally submitted, that possibility had been erased. Could the facts have been concealed with forged evidence? That case left behind scars on all of us.
The scars that the SL9 incident left behind.
Prosecutor Marshall. I got the looks, but he got the brains. He was one of the best prosecutors around. I had just made detective when it went down. It was my first case together.
How old was he? Your brother?
He was 27 at the time. He was awarded the highest honor that very day. The highest honor? You mean the King of Prosecutors. I knew it. What are you looking at me like that for? That's an honor for a prosecutor. Mr. Marshall must have been really close with his brother.
The day the SL9 incident took place. That wasn't the same day as...
That's right. It was the same day of the evidence transferal. Interesting. It was a drizzle that morning, and by nightfall there was thunder. I can't believe 2 years have gone by already. I tried to steal the evidence so the case wouldn't die. Apparently someone tried to stop you. Detective Goodman was murdered, and the evidence locker was empty. Scars. There was something going on behind scenes in that case. We all knew that later. Every detective involved in that investigation, save one, was taken care of. Miss Starr was fired, and I was demoted and boxed away in a tiny room. What about Detective Goodman? If they did something to him too, the commissioners would get suspicious. No, they were careful enough not to be too obvious. They?
Who are you talking about?
Don't get upset, Bambina. I mean Damien Gaunt and Lana Skye. The investigation led Damien Gaunt and second-in-command Lana Skye. There wasn't a person on the force who hadn't heard of the duo. That case was the biggest step in both of their careers. After the case ended, Lana was transferred to the prosecutor's office, right? Yeah, Damien Gaunt, the new chief of police, arranged for that to happen. She's never been the same since she left. Everyone who knew her said so. Chief Prosecutor Skye was totally different when she was a detective. Now that he mentioned it, Emma said something like that too.
Tell me, what happened to my sister?
Sorry, Bambina, but her secret is too well guarded. I never found out. Lana's secret. It all started 2 years ago. So there you have it. That's my story. Did you enjoy it, partner? It was certainly enlightening. There's one thing for sure I found in court today. That boy Edgeworth isn't my enemy. I'm not gonna fall in love with him. I am going to be normal. I am going to act normal. My challenge is Edgeworth is just a person. He was the one who used falsified evidence to get a bold, guilty verdict, but someone else was the one who gave him that evidence and planned everything. That someone is Damien Gaunt. Don't believe me? Well, I don't blame you. I wouldn't even be a patrolman after today. Too bad I won't be around to work with you. I thought I heard the door knock. When you become a real scientific investigator. Adios, Bambina. Did I hear the door knock? Did you guys hear a door knock? Or am I losing some marbles? You're probably losing some marbles, it's okay. No one's here today. Not even Miss Starr.
Everyone's probably busy looking into what exactly went down in the evidence room. That must be where the detectives are.
But we proved in court today that on the day of the crime, no one was murdered in the evidence room at 5:15 p.m.
Yeah, I thought we were finally making some headway in our own case.
But instead, it looks like we just ended up making Lana look even more guilty.
Hang in there, Lana.
We've got to find all the answers by tomorrow.
Mr. Edgeworth isn't here.
Maybe he's being questioned by the inquiry committee? He took a real beating in the court today.
Yeah, with Lana admitting to falsifying evidence 2 years ago.
I guess we'll have to come back later.
Okay, so then where can I go?
I guess talk to Lana, but I just want to make sure that I got everything. Am I missing something? This place is always pretty empty, but today is deserted.
That must mean that everyone is busy solving crimes.
Oh, if you're looking for the others, they're all in the conference room. Thanks. Wow, he actually talked to us. Oh, this guy. With the chief prosecutor saying that what she did and the decision about what to do. About Mr. Edward, not to mention our statement to the media in tomorrow's trial. There's more chaos going on than Thanksgiving and Christmas put together. I think festive is the word usually used for those.
Sir? We'd like to have a look around Chief Gon's office.
Just use the connecting hallway to the other building and take the elevator to the top floor.
Really? You mean it's okay for us to go in there? I mean, we aren't police officers or anything.
Hey, you're right. You can't go in there. It's off limits. Oh my god, you shouldn't have said anything. Now I see where Detective Gumshoe gets his unique charm.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's head to the chief's office.
Whoa. Holy shit. Whoa, same. Where am I?
In the chief's office, silly. At least that's what it said on the door.
Check out that pipe organ. That's real, isn't it?
Hey, I used to take organ lessons in kindergarten. They used to call me Little Miss Bach. I thought I was a genius until they tried teaching me notes. I never could remember where C was.
Hmm? Oh, it's you two.
Chief Gon.
He put that paper where he was reading.
He put that paper he was reading in his desk.
So, Rhino, where you been swimming lately? No I haven't. I've been kind of busy lately. I can appreciate that. I've had my hands full too, with Mr. Marshall's misconduct, and Lana's provocative statement. Provocative statement? Oh, you mean about the forged evidence? 2 years have passed since that incident. My, how time flies. See that picture on the wall over there? That's a picture of Lana, Neil, and me. So this is Mr. Marshall's brother, Prosecutor Neil Marshall. We took it to commemorate our work together. I don't think that's how you say that word, but I tried my best. Something's not right with this picture. I can't seem to quite put my finger on it though. Oh my gosh! Gaunt team picture added to the court record. That's the vase! That's the broken vase! Anyways, I like to reminisce all day, but there are matters that need my attention. I'm going to lock up here, so let's go out together.
Oh, but this office, it was a crime scene 2 years ago, wasn't it?
That case has long since been over. There's no need to investigate it anymore. All the same, we'd like to have a look around.
Perhaps you didn't hear me. I said there's no need to be investigating it anymore.
Huh?
Now hurry up and get out. I have a meeting to attend.
Creepy.
Looks like we aren't welcome.
It seemed that case isn't over with yet after all.
What do you mean?
Chief Gaunt denied our request to search the crime scene. That means there must be a reason he doesn't want us looking around in there.
You mean like a clue?
There's got to be a way we can get inside the chief's office. I feel like Lana would know because that's her old office. Let's go this way. There it is. You don't know. Talk about this. Talk about the picture. You're the only other person I can talk about the picture with.
Attorneys and prosecutors have no business.
Blah 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 blah. I forgot what voice I gave her.
Attorneys and prosecutors have no business showing evidence outside courtroom. It's taboo, especially when the interest of both parties are involved.
She really means it.
Lana,
are you serious? Dude. Okay, let's examine this though. You don't want to look at it, but I'm gonna look at it because that is definitely this face right here. This face. Okay, you're really not going to talk about it. Okay. I guess I'll leave you alone, don't be mad. Really? February 24th, police station, criminal affairs. Hey, pal. Detective Gumshoe, are you supposed to be in a meeting? Just taking a breather. My feet hurt.
From sitting so long?
Actually, from serving everyone coffee. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe's still out of the loop. Say, have either of you seen Mr. Edgeworth? Edgeworth? No. Why do you ask? He's under fire from both the police department and the prosecutor's office. It's almost like the battles between you two in court. I'm sorry, I won't. Serious. That sounds serious.
Is it because of what my sister said?
That's basically what it all boils down to. That falsifying evidence 2 years ago. Now Mr. Edgeworth has the whole world after his blood.
Yikes.
Let's talk. But why would Edgeworth be blamed? It's not like he knew that evidence was forged. Honest Sky is the guilty party here, isn't she? Sorry, Emma. Regardless, the prosecutor is responsible for the evidence they present in court. Not only that, but as you know, there's been a lot of rumors going around about Mr. Edgeworth. His amazing talent as a prosecutor's kept him safe from those who don't like him. But now with this,
are there really so many people who hate him?
In our world, only those with talent rise to the top. Mr. Edgeworth not only has that, but he's young. There's no better recipe I know for making enemies. Hey, Dick, keep up the good work. Yes, sir. Let's go out for lunch again, sometime, my treat. Yes, sir. You gotta take me back to that joint sometime, okay, Dick? Yes, sir. It seems you don't have any problems with enemies. Yeah, well, I'm careful not to stick out. Anyway, I'm a bit worried about him. Under all this pressure, I'm afraid Mr. Edgeworth might crack. That's why we need to find him. Actually, I took a look at the file earlier while the coffee was brewing. He seems genuinely concerned for Edgeworth. Well, did you find out anything? The only evidence Dark left behind was during his final attack. His final attack? You mean, when he killed Prosecutor Marshall who was trying to protect some girl?
Me.
It seems Detective Gumshoe never realized Emma was the girl. That's when he left the most incriminating evidence of all.
Well, what was it?
Oh, let's see. I think it had something to do with the murder weapon. Oh, I forgot. Look, it's all written somewhere in here, okay? His powers of recollection never fail to impress.
Maybe we should show him the murder weapon. That might jog his memory.
Okay, I'll talk, fine, let's show him the murder weapon. About this. Hey, is that? It has a tag attached to it with the label SL9 incident on it. I believe this would be the broken murder weapon you were speaking of. What are you doing with that? Ever since that case was closed, the knife's been locked away in a locker.
On the day Detective Goodman was murdered, it suddenly disappeared from the locker. And was found in Mr. Edgeworth's car muffler.
That's it! Now I remember what was incriminating piece of evidence was. When you showed me that knife, it all came back to me.
Well, what is it, Detective? Quick, before you forget again.
Alright, let us talk. Okay, let's do this first. George Dark was 22 at the time of the crime. He was just your run-of-the-mill businessman. A businessman? What made him take time to serial kill him? One day on his way home from work, he hit someone with his car.
With his car? So, it was an accident?
An accident, yes. I'm sorry, I just choked. I just choked on my own spit. Or like my own breath. Sorry. An accident, yes, but it transformed him into an animal. An animal? He killed a man that witnessed the accident, then he killed a kid walking by then too, so he killed him too. A jogger came upon the scene and was killed as well. Finally, he turned himself in. Seems like he was a pretty careless animal.
Of course, this is all conjecture. There wasn't a single shred of evidence.
So he turned himself in.
Yes, but in the middle of his questioning, he fled and murdered his final victim.
Hey, stop smoking weed. I'm not smoking weed. I've never smoked. Okay, actually, that's a lie. I've never smoked in my life, but I did hit like a what's it called? One of those thingies that's so popular. A jewel. I hit a jewel once in my life. It tasted like strawberries, but I don't smoke. Damn boy, I'm smoking weed as we speak. Dude, and you're not gonna share? That's rude. I've never spoken like weed or like cigarettes or anything. I don't really have any interest with cigarettes, but I really want to smoke weed one day because I have anxiety, just like general I have general anxiety, and weed is supposed to calm you. So I want to smoke weed to see if it will calm me because I'm just constantly nervous all the time and I'm tense. So I want to feel the calmness. But also it's like weed affects people differently. So that doesn't mean that it's going to immediately calm me. It could also mean that it's going to make my anxiety worse and it'll probably be really bad for me. But I still want to try and just see what happens. But anyways, that's why I want to smoke weed one day. But I'll do it when I am legal, because I am 18, so not anytime soon. Worth a shot, no one can tell you how it will work for you, because you said it hits different. Everyone really differently. Exactly. Anyway, but in the middle of his questioning, he fled and murdered his final victim, Prosecutor Marshall. That crime was witnessed by someone too, but luckily Dark was arrested on the spot. It was a good thing that last witness wasn't killed. That last witness, aka Emma. Murder weapon. The knife. It was Joe Dark's, wasn't it? That's right. We traced it back to the store he bought it at, plus it had his fingerprints on it too.
But no one actually witnessed him using it to murder anyone, right?
And that's where his luck ran out. When you take a good look at the knife, you'll see it's broke. Oh my god. He's such an idiot that I love him. Not that he said something stupid, it's just, I don't know. It's like, the way he said it, you are adorable. Exactly.
You don't have to take a good look to notice that.
Yeah, well, anyway. Take a guess where the broken off tip of the knife was found. That's what did him in.
Where was it?
The victim, Neil Marsh, was carrying it inside his own body. Do you see why I love this man? Huh? It was found deep inside the stab wound. Did it match Dark's knife? You bet. Down to the last fiber.
That's pretty conclusive.
Neil's autopsy report added to the court record. Switchblade knife updated in the court record. Well, there you have it in a nutshell. That's all I know. Can I ask you one more thing? What is it? If it's money you need, you should ask Chief Gaunt. It's not money, but it does concern the chief. His office is a crime scene, right? It's where Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered.
The chief's out now and his office is locked, but we'd like to have a look around if that's okay.
Well, any detective's ID card can unlock the door.
What? Really?
But if I let a civilian in there, I'd be charged with breach of trust.
Breach of trust?
Simply put, I'd be canned. Oh. Sorry, pal. I don't plan on getting fired because of you.
How about this card? It was Detective Goodman's.
That wouldn't work either. The data was deleted the day he died.
Oh,
So in other words, Gumshoe is our only chance of getting into that office.
I wonder if there's something we could show him that would make him change his mind.
The picture, maybe? Let me share a little advice with you as a detective. If you don't have a clue, keep your I've been studying up on these files. There's nothing wrong with Edgeworth's presentation to think people are accusing him of injustice. I, for one, ain't buying it, pal.
You're looking into the case for Mr. Edgeworth?
Yeah, it was a pretty big deal while it was going on, you know. After all, the serial killer was on the loose. Alana was pretty clear in her confession. She forged evidence in order to prove Joe Dark guilty. Okay, so there's that. About that jar, I think I've seen it somewhere. Somewhere? Or maybe it's one of those memories people have previous lives. This must be the most uninformative detective I've ever met. Something about it makes me feel uneasy. It's like I'm in the chief's office and he's yelling at me. Chief gone. Where could I have seen that before? Dude, just notice that it's on the fucking picture. Alright. Something to convince him. Okay, let's see if I can go. You won't tell me anything, but will you tell me anything new? No. Is Edgeworth here yet? Ooh, that's a good sign! That probably means he's here. Okay, I'm nervous. I wonder if Edgeworth is back yet.
There he is! It looks like he's writing something. I'm going to act normal because Edgeworth is just a person and I'm...
What are you doing here? I'm sorry. He sure was quick to throw that paper on the floor. Tough day in court, huh? I've had to live the past 2 years with rumors flying around. What's another allegation to me?
Cheer up, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm rooting for you.
So that's Edgeworth for you. Always trying to hide his real feelings. So, what do you want? Unlike some people, I don't have all day.
Hi.
There's no excuse for what I've done. You didn't know. 2 years ago, I used false evidence to obtain a guilty verdict. That's what it all breaks down to, and nothing I do can erase that fact.
But you didn't know, did you?
I mean, that the evidence was falsified. The police department and the prosecutor's office share a bond of trust. If that bond is broken, we stand to lose everything. The police department's error is my error, my responsibility as the prosecutor in charge. The fact remains the same no matter what excuses I might have.
Mr. Edgeworth,
I take pride in my work. So tell me why. Why has it all come down to this? Even Edgeworth can't keep this kind of emotion bottled up. Tomorrow's trial. Are you up for trial tomorrow? First last year's trial, and now this one. It seems all you do is worry about me. Look at his little smile. He's so cute. Sorry. To be honest, you're getting on my nerves.
but Mr. Edgeworth, you can't just walk out on the trial.
Tomorrow is the last day. It's too late to change prosecutors. I'll bet that's what my superiors are banking on. I never thought that case would come back to haunt me like this. What do you mean? The list of evidence. It seems too short. Most lists run twice as long. It's only half as long as most lists. That is odd.
After Neil Marshall was murdered, I became prosecutor for that case. I may have not been a part of the investigation, but I knew what I had to do. Use the evidence I was given to prove the suspect guilty. That was really the only thing on my mind at the time. Say, we just saw a picture taken around that time. That picture. Something seemed strange about it. Please tell me that you are going to mention that there is a fucking base. Like that base. You have to know where that base is, right? I'm gonna be upset. Can you tell us what happened that day? The day Detective Goodman was murdered? You were participating in the ceremony over at the station, right? I've never cared for ceremonies, but I had to attend that one. Because you were awarded this? Those receiving awards can't exactly skip out on the ceremony. I finished up at the office in the morning, then drove over to the police department. Fireboy, welcome to the stream. How are you? Hello, I hope you're having a good day/night. It's actually evening, because it's like 6 p.m. for me, but thank you. I hope you're having a good day/night too. Or evening, or what's other times? Afternoon. I don't know. You finished up at the office? Yes, just odds and ends. Clerical stuff. I didn't plan on returning to the office that day. That is until I was asked to take something back. Take something back? This. Oh, yeah. Chief Khan asked you to hold on to that, didn't he? Yes. It was a piece of evidence in the case that was closed half a year ago. He asked me to bring it back to the prosecutor's office. That's the story we heard yesterday. So, you came back here to the prosecutor's office because the chief asked you to? That's right. Okay, please tell me that you're going to say something about this picture, because it's actually killing me. This picture was hanging on the wall in Chief Khan's office. Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He had just started making a name for himself. Looks like this was taken when he received the King of Prosecutors trophy. Speaking of that, there's something that bothers me. Yes? The trophy Mr. Marshall is holding. It's a little different than yours. Yes, you're right. Ah, I remember now. Remember what? That was what the official prosecutor's trophy looked like until 2 years ago. There's a story behind its design. A story? Sounds interesting. Would you mind telling it to us? It's simple, really. Contradiction. That's what the award's based on. Okay. You have to talk more about that. I don't know what that means. This award originates from an ancient Chinese tale. In Chinese, the word contradiction is written with 2 characters. The first means halberd, and the second one means shield. Have you heard this story? Hi Tommy, welcome to the stream. How are you? What happened? That is a good question. We are on the trial where Lana, the chief prosecutor, is being put on trial. I'm way behind on this story here. Well, it's okay, it's okay. So Lana is accused of murder, and we're on the 3rd day now, and it's come up that an old case that was supposedly solved 2 years ago is coming back, and like things connecting to that old case is connecting to this case. Anyway, Edgeworth here is telling us about the old case and like stuff about it. And yeah, I'm trying not to scroll in my pants for Edgeworth, but it's not working. It's because he's just so pretty. Anyways. Me? Oh, sure. Everyone knows that. But why don't you tell it though, for Emma's sake? Very well. Long ago, in the kingdom of Chu, there was an arms merchant. One day he presented the king with 2 items. The first was a halberd he claimed could slice through any shield or armor. The second was a shield he claimed could withstand any weapon.
Wait a minute. Oh my god. Fide, those claims contradict each other. Very perspective. But then again, you've heard the story before, right? Such a little shit, I love him. Anyways, as you mentioned, the very descriptions of these items discredit them both. Then the knife pointed this out, the merchant was left speechless, and thus the Chinese word for contradiction was born.
Oh, I see. So the chipped shield and broken knife symbolize...
Precisely so. They symbolize the merchant's items. The ancient tale ends with the merchant at a loss for words, but it's in our nature to pursue matters to their conclusions, even if it results in something as ugly as this.
Wow. Thanks, Mr. Edgeworth. I learned something new today.
That's funny. If that's so, then why were you only given a shield? You'll have to ask Chief Gaunt. 2 years ago, he had the halberd part of the award abolished. Chief Gaunt. Kingdom Prosecutor's trophy updated in the court record. Alrighty, anyways, I am in love with this man. Sorry. Name of the deceased, Neil Marshall, 27 male. Date of time of death, February 19, between 7 p.m. and 7:30. Cause of death, single stab wound, piercing, heart/lung. Assessment, died from blood loss in under 10 minutes. Weapon found and wound was missing tip. Focus, Azul. Thank you. I'm focusing. Focusing on the wrong thing, but I'm focusing. I'm sorry. Okay, I am not going to giggle like a freaking school. Snaps fingers. I'm not gonna giggle like a freaking schoolgirl because he's so pretty. Let's actually play the game. He's like the only person I sent for, okay? You gotta give me that. You gotta give me that credit. Earth to Azul. I'm back, I promise.
Excuse me.
Oh, it's her. I forgot what her voice is.
Would either of you care for a quarter pound of roast beef?
Miss Star, I guess she's out of lunches.
You certainly are the curious sort, aren't you? Kind of like the first person who sucked a cow's nipple to discover.
I can't.
Kind of like the first person who ever sucked a cow's nipple to discover milk. Still, I never thought you'd go digging up that case from 2 years ago.
Everyone in this trial was involved in the SL9 incident. Not only that, but the murder occurred on the very day the evidence from that case was due for transferal. This can't all be attributed to mere coincidence.
Aren't you forgetting something? You know that little scene I happened to witness?
The instant Lana stabbed Detective Goodman with the knife.
No matter how much of the past you dig up, it won't change what I saw. Roast beef is meant to be savored when eaten.
Miss Star's hatred towards Lana. It all dates back to 2 years ago. Talk.
Joe Dark. That's a name I'll not soon forget. We trailed him for half a year. Oh, the pressure. Still, I don't think I was ever more alive than I was then. Those days were all steamier than the bowl of hot gravy. Poor old Jake Marshall, though, must have been going through hell.
You mean because of his brother's death?
They were all close. They were close, those two. After Neil died, something took over Jake. He became obsessed. Seeing Jake like that made her all the more desperate.
Her?
Lana Sky. My sister?
Oh my god. Hi Hugh, welcome to the stream. Would it be wrong to ban the in-action game of questioning people? A little bit, yes, but I wouldn't be able to I don't think I would even be able to progress. So we would just be vibing here, not doing anything. Hey, don't forget to stretch. Youth is fleeting. Sitting is the new smoking. Valid. Okay, I will stretch my limbs. If you hear cracking, that's not me. It's just, you know, not me. I'm not old. Ow. Okay, there we go. The best of the best were put on the SL9 case. Of course, they were led by the legendary duo. Youth is only fleeting once you start popping. I read that. I read that as youth is only fleeting once you start pooping. I'm like, well, fuck. Okay, I've been cracking since I was a kid. I was like probably like 7 and I would be cracking. If you hear cracking, that's not me. Listen, you're not supposed to point it out.
Lana and Chief Gaunt.
After case closed.
That legendary pair was the reason we were able to keep up our investigation. That's why we were so shocked over how it turned out.
You mean with the forging of the evidence?
Don't get me wrong, Joe Dark got what he deserved. Still, it was obvious the evidence produced in court was being manipulated.
You mean cracking murder cases, right? Yes, thank you, Tommy.
Items our team never found would suddenly appear while other items were being kept secret. But you don't have proof of anything illegal. But you don't have proof anything illegal was done. I'm proof enough of what happened. Huh? After that case, all of us save Goodman were relieved of our duties. Most without ever so much as an explanation. Then Lana Sky transferred to the prosecutor's office and became chief prosecutor. Lana always wanted to be chief. Oh, blah, 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 blah. Lana always wanted to be a prosecutor. Nothing's quite as simple as it appears. Huh? Lana Sky was merely being used as a pawn. That's my take on the matter.
She was being used? Legendary duo.
Damien Gaunt and Lana Sky. Gaunt led the investigation with Lana second in command. They were the best. They solved all kinds of cases together, didn't they? Damien Gaunt's magnetism is particular was almost unreal.
His magnetism?
By that I mean his ability to attract evidence. He produced the most incredible evidence in the cases he handled.
Incredible evidence? You mean...
Oh yes, there were rumors about him even back then. No one dared confront him though.
I take it she's talking about forged evidence.
Back then, everyone looked up to Lana. All the detectives wanted to be like her. Huh? Really? Oh yes, myself included. I was a fool, really. She hated anything crooked and always watched out for the other detectives. That's why she was so concerned for Jake. Mr. Marshall? When Jake's brother was murdered, she felt as if she had lost her own brother. If it wasn't for her, I don't think Jake would have ever recovered from his shock. That's what makes it all more infuriating. Miss Starr? That's why. I'll never be able to forgive her. Why did she have to turn so cold after that?
Being used.
Lana
Oh, wrong voice. Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office 2 years ago, didn't she?
Yes, thanks to the Chief Gaunt's powerful influence. Chief? That's right. Having solved the SL9 case, his position as chief was secured. There was only one thing left for him to control. And then no one could stand in his way. The prosecutor's office.
What? You mean that's why Lana was transferred?
If he could control the chief of prosecutors, he could control the prosecutor's office. That must have been his goal all along. But how could he control Lana? I don't know, but one thing's for sure. Ever since that case ended, she's never been the same. It's only logical to conclude. There must have been a reason for her to change. At last. I'm finally getting close to the bottom of this ugly mess. Thank you, Miss Star. You listen to me, rookie. It takes more than just ingredients to create fine cuisine. I hope you turn out to be a better chef than I've ever been.
Thank you. That was actually very good information. I appreciate it. But now I don't know what to do. Let's see if we can talk to her, I guess. No, she's not gonna say anything. You know what? Let's show her the picture.
I don't have anything else to tell you. Miss Star, the only thing I can give you now is a poppy-seeded rice set.
Talk about cheap.
Eat this and maybe you'll be able to tell black from white in court tomorrow.
Jeez. Okay. The next thing I have to do is convince, I was about to call him Dr. Gumshoe. No, it's not Dr. Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe. Fuck, wrong button. Wrong button. Oh my gosh. I don't know why I'm failing. But anyways. February 24th, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department. Oh, you're back. You're still here? I gotta make 150 copies of these files. Burn coffee, copying files. I'm turning into a regular DJ. Life would be real chaotic if real court cases worked the way they did in Ace Attorney. I would probably watch real court cases if they were played out like Ace Attorney.
You're a DJ as well?
If I'm not mistaken, I think he means desk jockey. Oh! Anonymous cheer, thank you so much for the 1 bit. I appreciate it.
Oh, that DJ.
I gotta admire your persistence, but my answer is still no. I'm not letting you in the chief's office, period.
Period.
That is such an old slang term. It'd be my neck on the line. That office is the last crime scene in the SL9 incident. I have to take a look in there. What happened to my voice there? I have no idea.
There's got to be something we can do to make the detective change his mind.
I have to show him something, but I don't know what I have to show him to convince him that this is urgent. He doesn't react to the picture. Will you talk, please? She doesn't want to say shit. Can we talk to Edward? I know he probably won't say anything, but it's just nice to see his face. Hi. How are you? I bet you're doing great. I hope you're doing great. If you're doing worse than great, tell me why and I'll fix it. Don't even worry about it. I won't even hesitate to fix your issues. I'm sorry. I'll focus. She doesn't want to talk about anything. Will you talk about the vase finally, though? I wonder. Nope. Azul, I'm fine! It's just that man is fine! Oh my gosh, that reminds me. That is totally irrelevant, but I got slime from Target, and I'm just so happy. I got slime from Hot Topic like a while ago, and it was one of those cool slimes that like sanitized your hands while you played with it. I played with it so much it stopped working, so I don't know how I did that, but the slime is now like crumbly and it just won't be slimy anymore. So I bought new slime, and let's see how long it takes before I absolutely destroy it. Oh my god. The anonymous cheer, thank you so much for the 2 bits. I appreciate that. But yeah, I'm very happy with my slime. Do you guys want to hear slime ASMR? I know this is totally irrelevant, but type 1 in chat if you want slime ASMR. I'll do it. Well, is this how bit capped is raised? I remember in grade 2nd we made oblique as a science experiment. It got all over my desk, and the rest of the year my desk had dried up oblique. What is oblique? I have never heard of that. Is it a Canadian thing? Okay, I really don't know what I'm supposed to do now. I'm just gonna pretend to random shit until you say something. Oh shit, I already showed him this. Okay, yeah, that's all old evidence. I don't want to show him old evidence because he's just gonna say the same shit. It must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling to something. Oh, Francesca, you're more lovely than a marsupial, and quiet, Jean Mark. Words will just spoil the moment. Now hold me close. Yes, this approach allows for much more intrigue. It seems he's giving up on the mystery chamber. These are the detective guests. There are computers, files on each of them. Funny, they're a lot tighter than I expect. I guess the detectives don't spend a lot of time at their desks. It's sort of a slime that you can make by mixing water and cornstarch. Ooh, that sounds like a pain to clean. That man must be the chief of detectives. He's staring at the screen so hard it might shatter. What? Dark case may have been fabricated? That's what I thought all along. I just never bothered to tell anyone. Now there's a guy who cares about his work. So this is the police mascot, isn't it? The Blue Chief Badger, the future star of the police force. The design is a little... What the fuck? The design's a little changed from the one outside. Oh well, the Dancing Blue Badger, TM, is still under development, you see. You have it trademarked? Absolutely, it's cutting edge stuff very now. I showed this doll here to my daughter and she burst into tears. Don't show her the movie mock-up outside and you'll have to give her nightmares. Why though? It's baby. I love the okay, we're gonna... Is the dancing baby outside? If the dancing baby is outside, we're gonna watch them dance. Yes, he is. Hi. Give me serotonin, please. Serotonin. Ah, yes. Oh my god, yes. Oh my god. That made me so happy, you don't understand. I got all the serotonin I needed. No! No. Do not take out his batteries. He is baby. Blue Badger is FNAF 1. Okay, I'll be right back. I have to do something real quick. Just a note, do not take over the chat, I swear. I will come back and put you guys in timeout if I find out that you guys took over the chat. So I will be right back. Oh no, what happened?
I see something happened. What happened? What did you guys do? Define takeover chat. Just like, I don't know, spamming. Literally, I don't know. Blood Rain? I've never had that. Oh my gosh, Randor actually came. Azul's direction, so I guess we all know how that always does. She's I must go, my people need me. Okay, bye, Randor. So I cuffed the lout, right? Then you know what he says? What are you, a moron? I'm an undercover agent. Oh man, I hate it when that happens. I guess he wasn't saluting. He was just listing on how his friend messed up. They make a good pair. Alright, I really don't know where I'm supposed to go. Will you say something about this? Here, see this? Wrong voice. Here, see this? Ah, I've noticed that defense attorneys make a tendency to want to show people things. What is this, a behavioral study of lawyers? Alright, so she won't say anything. Fun. And she won't say anything. And she won't say anything. And Edgeworth won't say. I won't go into Edgeworth's office because if I go into Edgeworth's office... Anyways, it seems to me like you have to present something. Yeah, but what do I present and to whom? I know I gotta present something to him, so he'll give me access, but I probably have to... Okay, let's start with... I think I already presented this to Lana, but I don't remember, so we're just gonna... I think she's gonna spout some bullshit about blah blah blah. Yeah. You get it? And I already showed her that and that. Let's try her. Did I present this? Yes, I did. Nope. Maybe oh. Oh yeah, I'd seen that before. Maybe Edgeworth. I'm not using this as an excuse to just see Edgeworth. This is just, you know, just to continue the investigation. God, you're so cute when you're angry. Oh, he's so cute. Okay, so you won't say anything. Oh wait, I have to talk to Chief Gaunt, but where do I find Chief Gaunt? Whoops. Bye. I already miss him. Okay, I'm stuck again. Gosh darn it. I always get stuck in this game. Well. Sorry, I like making that noise.
Of course I have people. We come to this planet to observe human behavior and sorry, I mean, yes, I have a family and they needed help. I mean... Sure. What the fuck do I do? What do I have to show you? You won't say shit about this, but can I just say that the vase is in this fucking picture? Can someone tell me about that, please? I beg. Cat jump. Can you give me a hint, Cat, on what I'm supposed to do? Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 What's the last thing you did? I was making food. Oh, sexy. How dare you? I've never played before, but I just present random stuff to the detective. That sounds about right. That's usually how this game goes. Basically, we have to present something to... I keep wanting him to call him Doctor, I don't know why. But we have to present him something so he'll let us into Gaunt's office. And then you say you don't know anything. That's not what I need to know. Okay, so he recognizes that. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, it's too early. Dun, 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 dun. We're just vibing to the music, okay? What about this? The screwdriver. Present him the list. Which list? This? That's the ID card record, isn't it? Yes, there's only one number left to investigate at 4:20 p.m. Nice. What's the oh fuck, I feel so old. What do you say after 4:20? I know that you say 69 after 69 you say nice, but oh, 4:20 blaze it. Ha ha, I'm not that old. The victim, Detective Goodman, must have entered the evidence room along with someone else. Someone with an executive office number. 77777777? That's 1 7 too many, Detective. An executive officer. I just might have a hunch. Oh. No, stop. What'd I do? What else? Ah! I don't know why the ch scared me. Can you tell me why? Hey, that's it. That's the King of Prosecutors award that Mr. Edgeworth got the other day. Were you at the award ceremony, Detective Gumshoe? Of course, pal. I got an award for diligence myself. Ah, congratulations. Say, this design's based on an old Chinese parable, right? Yeah, everybody knows that. There was this, a dragon. That's it, a dragon. He had a thing for shields, right? That's not exactly the version we heard. No, but this one sounds more exciting. Anyway, it gets kind of gory after that, and I'll spare you the details. That is not correct, but okay. Present him the item, second to the right of the list. This one? Do you mean this one? Oh, to the list. I'm so dumb. List. Second to the right. 1, 2. This one? This one? Oh, a lost item report, huh?
Very impressive, Detective. You know what, it was right off the bat.
Well, I am a master of misplacement, you know.
Master, that has such a cool ring to it.
The way I see it, if things are meant to be lost, then they're meant to be lost. There's a higher power at work here.
Wow, a higher power.
Maybe I shouldn't let Emma hold any evidence. Alright, this one? This one? I already showed him that. Yeah, I already showed him that. And then he already talked about that. Yeah. Wait, where does it say slide? Oh, that's why. Is that everything? Or did I miss something? Talk about this. What haven't I talked about yet? The shoe? I feel like I haven't examined anything, actually. I only examined the chief's office, or like, not the chief's office, what was it? The police officer's place. Maybe I'll find something new if I examine everything. It's all really the same shit. Funky Dory. My instinct is that you have to stay with the detective until he tells you something new. But I showed him everything. Maybe I just, you know, I just have to go see Mr. Edgeworth again for no reason other than the fact that I just want to spend time with him. Maybe. That's not suspicious at all, right? That's Edgeworth's car. Do you know how nice it would be to sit in Edgeworth's car? Yes, let's go see Edgeworth again. Alright, she tried to climb the fence. This is all the same shit. I saw something. What's that? Let's go see Edgeworth. Okay, let's go examine his shit. Let's see if there's something new. Hi, babe. I mean, she's not the smartest. That is so rude. Oh yeah, they just talked about how the sword isn't there. We still have to go talk to Mr. Gaunt and be like, why the hell is that not there? Edgeworth's dog dies at the end. Edgeworth doesn't have a dog. Oh, and Wendy. Gosh. Honestly, I hated Wendy at first, like Miss Oldbag, but low-key, how much she loves Edgeworth is like same. Hi. Honestly, wait. I know that a lot of people ship Edgeworth with Wright, but like, does nobody notice how much of a simp? Sorry, how much of a simpleton? How much of a squirrel in my pants Detective Gumshoe is for Edgeworth? Like, has nobody pointed that out before? Like, he literally does everything for this man's. He believes so much in him, and it's like, same. I love your energy, because I have the same energy. I wonder what he was writing before. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth, let's take a look. Are you crazy? Edgeworth is sitting right there. Just distract him, I'll check it out. Hey, Edgeworth. Hi. Sorry. His face is just so pretty. Is that Detective Gumshoe out the window there? Oh no, he's falling to the ground. Hold on. First, let me see what the girl's doing crawling around my feet. He didn't even look. What? Letter of If you're having trouble reading, I'll read it for you. It says letter of resignation. Resignation? Edgeworth, you don't mean... I'm gonna cry. I'm tired, Ray. I feel as if something inside me has died. But Edgeworth, none of that is your fault. I know the path I've walked. You don't need to tell me. And the path I've walked hasn't been just one. I can't forgive myself for what I've done. And no one else should forgive me either. Uh-oh, I think he's serious. Mr. Wright, please, you have to do something. This letter of resignation. I wonder if I can use it for anything. He's serious. Baby, please don't. No, actually, really don't. I'm going to miss you so much. Please, can we talk you out of it? No, we cannot. Please, please, please. Edgeworth, don't leave me. I'll actually cry. That's what you need to show to Gumshoe, okay? I'm so upset. I'll actually cry if he leaves. Sad games where animals or like old people die, not a single tear down my face. Edgeworth leaves, fucking stream, a stream of water falls down from my eyes. No, I can't. Do you know what would be hilarious? I really need to stop talking about Edgeworth, but do you know what would be hilarious? I commission artists a lot. Like, this is a plug to something else, but actually, if you guys notice, I actually have 4 new emotes, which I commissioned an artist, which reminds me I need to add them into my description, or like my bio, so you can check them out as well. But, where was I going with this? Right, I will low-key want to commission an artist to draw me and Edgeworth. Just, Edgeworth has 2 games. Oh. Yes. Anyways, yes, I have 2 new emotes for tier 1, 1 emote for tier 2, and 1 more emote for tier 3, which makes me very happy. Anyways, he's the protagonist. I will die. Sorry, I need to play the game, but like, I don't know why I love Edgeworth so much, I just do. Banned in an action talking about Edgeworth. Okay, but does that count when it's literally, he's in the game, I have to talk, I'm literally about to talk to him right now, to Gumshoe. Can I not do that because you banned talking about Edgeworth? Or do you just mean talking about Edgeworth without it, like, unprompted? Because if you say talking about Edgeworth, I can't beat the game. You can't do anything. Ba-da-dum, bum, bum, bum. Okay, at least I can't do that for 5 minutes. Alright, let me put my timer then. Since you're not answering. Okay, 5 minutes of not doing that action. So let's see, what else can we do while we wait for 5 minutes? Clarification talking about Edgeworth in a dreamy manner. Got it! Okay, I can do that for 5 minutes. I can do that. Okay. Talk about, yeah, do it. What's this crumpled up piece of paper? No way! Mr. Edgeworth can't be serious. BRB, I need a Nesquik. Can you make me one? Is he ever not serious? I can't believe they've pushed him this far. Mr. Edgeworth really feels responsible. When I first met him, I thought he was cold as ice too. But I know different now. He trusts us detective to provide him with sound evidence. How much sugar do you want in it? It's pure chocolate and sugar, and you want to add more sugar to Nesquik? Kat, that doesn't sound very healthy. And that's coming from me. But we betrayed him. Detective. That's it. I've made up my mind. You are so easy to make up your mind. We just have to mention Edgeworth once and nice. But here, take my ID card. We can't do that. If someone found out, they wouldn't let you off the hook with another lost item report. Look at me. No, don't make me feel bad for him. Look at me. It's no secret I'm already out of the loop. After all, I'm friends with Edgeworth. Depending on how this case turns out, I may already be as good as terminated. What? So, at least let me do this. For Edgeworth's sake. Alright, detective. Thank you. Gumshoe's ID tucked swiftly into your pocket. If anything, we can pretend you lost it or we stole it from you. February 24th, Police Department, Chief's Office. Here it goes, Mr. Wright. We're in! One of those, like, that reminds me of, like, hackers are like, we're in. I'm in. If anyone finds us now, Detective Gumshoe's a goner. If that happens, I'm counting on you to bail me out. Oh my god, did you slap him? Sorry, I thought you were a ghost. I didn't even know you could slap a ghost. Detective Gumshoe, what are you doing sneaking up on us like that? I wasn't sneaking. I was just worried something might go wrong. So I came too. If you're here, then what's the point of giving us your ID card? Gumshoe's ID crushed and rendered unusable in pocket. Hey, don't do that to my card. Did we really crumple up his card? I hardly ever get the chance to come in here, so I figured I'd have a look for myself. Besides, we're all in this together now. You really do want to get fired, don't you? Not if we're lucky. Now come on, let's see what we can find out. I've got a bad feeling about this. Alright. Should I? Okay, let's talk. That desk on the other side of the room, was that your sister's? Yes, that's where I was waiting for Lana. On that day, 2 years ago. Is anyone using it now? No, sir. This is entirely Chief Gaunt's office now. He practices a strict policy of preserving the crime scene. That's a strange reason to leave it there. He leaves it as a warning to anyone else. He wants us to always be on alert. He told us so himself at a New Year's party. Of course, he was pretty intoxicated at the time. I see.
So, ever since Lana left, no one has ever touched that desk?
No one except Chief Gaunt, the cleaning lady who's in here each morning. Guess what that means, bitches? That means I can talk about Edgeworth in a dreamy way because he's dreamy. I didn't do it for 5 minutes. Are you proud of me? Still, 2 years have passed since that incident. There can't possibly be any clues remaining. Might as well see. Can I ask you something?
Sure.
You only came here to look around, right? Because it's one of the SL9 crime scenes? I mean, that's your only reason for coming here, isn't it? Why do you ask? You don't think... Nah. You wouldn't be... No, No, there's no way. Never mind. Don't worry about it. Okay. Now then, let's look around a bit. Hey, hold on! Not so fast, buddy! Huh, what is it? When someone tells you, don't worry about it, it's supposed to start bothering you, pal. You don't just get to let it go. Sorry, this guy is starting to get on my nerves. Okay, so, what's bothering you? You two don't think Chief Gaunt might be a suspect, do you?
What? He's right, Mr. Wright. What do you think of him?
Chief Gaunt. So it's finally come to this. What do I think of him? I think he's somehow involved. He's probably hiding more than he says he knows. Perhaps it's best I don't divulge into my feelings yet. Hi, Cat. Welcome back. There you go, ignoring me again. It's 'cause we love you, babe. Let us examine. Let us start on this side, just because I like it left to right. So, look at that giant window. Look at all those. You are close to what? Makes you want to crash through it and jump outside. Oh, this is the 15th floor. Finishing the game today? Am I finishing the game today? I don't know. Oh, this is the 15th floor. Ah, intrusive thoughts. We love them. I know, I was just saying. Saying what? Ever since making Detective, I've always dreamed about doing something like that.
Note to self, Detective Gumshoe has a lot of dreams.
So long as he doesn't crash through that window. When he gets fired.
Don't say that.
If I play for 2 more hours, I can beat it. I guess we're finishing it today. These shelves are mostly empty. Lana must have cleaned them out when she transferred over to the prosecutor's office. There's a small picture frame on the left shelf.
Hey! This is when Lana and I went to that theme park.
Here's the picture again. Is nobody gonna point out that?
This was taken on that day 2 years ago.
The day Joe Dark ran out of the questioning room and tried to kill Emma. After receiving this award trophy, Mr. Marshall took a picture here, then went along with Chief Gaunt to question Dark. I bet he never knew he'd be dead just a few hours later. Gee, you think? Wait. This was Lana's desk. It sure is tidy.
Lana's always been a meticulous cleaner.
There's not even any dust on it. Looks like someone's still keeping it clean. Does Lana ever come back here? No. Chief Gaunt must still keep it clean in memory of their partnership. They were the stuff legends were made of. Does he keep it in his memory of her or in memory of the crime? Well, it depends, but yeah, like 2 more hours. Knowing me, probably is going to take like a little bit more than 2 hours. Who am I kidding? Probably a lot more than 2 hours. I am very slow when it comes to playing games. Unrelated? 1K away from the voice? What do you mean? The Chief's organ sure is a sight to behold. Occasionally we hear him playing it after Criminal Affairs Department. It's on the 2nd floor, and this is on the 15th floor of an entirely different building. When a detective screws up, the chief calls them to his office and makes them listen to the organ for hours. What's about that? Music soothes the soul. After that, the detective can't hear anything for days except for the ringing in their ears. Ah, so it's 1K from redeeming the forbidden voice. Oh. Oh no, maybe I should finish streaming just so you can't do that. So anyways, bye guys, and it was a very, very nice stream. I have to go. So it's an instrument of punishment. Literally. But aren't the chief's ears affected? He never listens to anyone anyway. No. Evil. Alright, I won't. No! No! Cat! No! I can't do that. I can't say that. No! Anything but that! I can't! No! Cat! Okay. I can't. It's gonna hurt my soul. Okay, I hate you. Anyways, this is a huge moment right here. Alright. I'm so scared. My heart is beating so fast I don't want to say that. No, don't clip it. Don't clip it. It's my... I can't. Okay. Ooh, Edgeworth, I hate you. Ooh. That's the forbidden voice. But I can't. I didn't want to say that. I love Edgeworth. Cat spent 6,000 points. Yes, he did. He indeed did that. That's besides the point. I bet it's not as good as you thought it would be. Oh my god, no! Don't! I don't hate Edgeworth, don't say that. Oh no! Oh my gosh. I don't hate Edgeworth, but I do hate you guys. This mark looks like some kind of flower. Word is, it's designed after the insignia of Prosecutor's Badge. Prosecutor's Badge? Yeah, like the one hanging from your collar. What? They have badges too? Oh my god, no. Oh shit, okay. Oh fuck, okay. I can't, okay. No, why did you do that? Why did you clip it? No, I'm so sad. Oh. What? They have badges too? Because you told us not to clip it. That's how it works. Okay, but so many times I have told you not to clip things and you didn't clip them. Why is this time that you decided to clip it anyways? Do you want me to take your liver? Is it because every time I threatened that I would take your liver and this time I didn't threaten that I would take your liver? God damn it, now I have to start threatening people to take their livers. Why are you guys like this? What, they have badges too? The design's to portray the severity of the punishment system. Blackmail, I guess. Well, it's not really a blackmail because everybody sees it. Now that you mention it, it does look all pointy and kind of painful. But Mr. Edgeworth never wears his badge. Well, since when does Phoenix call him Mr. Edgeworth? Shame on you to think I have a liver. Oh no, my human liver, please don't take it. That's because he's a sharp dresser. A badge like that wouldn't go too well with his outfit. No, it wouldn't. So a sharp dresser doesn't need to wear badges? I guess everyone just kind of lets it slide. I don't see how that's supposed to signify severe punishment.
Wow, look at the size of the Chief Gaunt's desk.
Speaking of that, when we were here earlier... Oh, it's you two. Chief Gaunt. He put that paper he was reading on the desk. Save your points for something else. Like what? I don't really have a lot of...
Proceeds to...
No. There's not... I don't know what you would save your points for, not gonna lie. I don't have a lot of good points to redeem. I'm sorry, I'm not very creative. He put that paper he was reading in his desk. I wonder what he was reading. This looks like a list of evidence. A list of evidence? In most cases, the list runs twice as long as this, though. That's SL9's. Face reveal. Oh, shit.
Hey, look at the case name.
Huh? SL9 incident. I wonder what this is doing here. Hold on, detective. What did you just say? I said I wonder what... No, about the evidence list. Normally they're twice as long. That's right. I guess there wasn't a lot of evidence. Obviously, Hugh clears. Hugh will make it there. I mean, maybe. I think Randor has the most points, though. But he keeps using the rando button. So maybe not, actually. That's right. I guess there wasn't a lot of evidence. A half-size list of evidence. The list of evidence is a bit too short. Most lists run twice as long. Hi, baby boy. I love you. Mwah. Sorry. What would the other half of the list be doing here?
I knew it! The chief must be hiding something about that case.
It would appear so. Oh! Oh my god.
Never love you. Stop simping for me. Rando is my only love.
What? Why would he say that? I will never love you, tough student. No, Mr. Edgeworth, you're gonna make me cry. Thank you for the $1, but that's so sad. I'll change your mind, Edgeworth. Don't even worry about it. I'll change your mind. Don't worry about it. I guess that's how life works. Stop. A list of evidence from SL9. Mr. Edgeworth had the other half of the list. What would this list leaving there? We better look a little more into this list. Alright. This is a safe, right? Safe? That word is ripe with intrigue. Okay, if you say so.
It looks like the codes need to be entered in this panel to open it.
You're not very emotionally stable. Tommy, you did not have to call me out like that. I am very emotionally stable. Do you guys want to hear slime? You're gonna hear slime. I'll be right back. You're gonna get slime. Oh, shit. I have slime. I have slime. Okay. I hope that slime is not Steve. I mean, both of them are blue, but look. Okay. Oh, it's so sticky. Oh, you guys can't hear it. I don't know how to do satisfying ASMR. I don't think you guys can hear it. Oh, this is not as satisfying as I thought it would be. It's fun to play with, but this one doesn't make noise. Like, you know how that some of them fart? Oh well, I tried. Sure, let's try and put a number. Successful ASMR. Do you know what it is? No, I have no idea. I'm just gonna put random numbers. I have a hunch. Oh, I know. You want to try my birthday? It's... I have a better idea. Here goes nothing. 1. Oh, I have no idea what the number is. You know the number, pal. Do I really? Is it just... Oh! What's the number for SL... SL9? No, it's longer than that. What's the number? You're not really that smart, are you? No, I'm not. Oh! Holy shit! What number did you enter? Whose birthday was that, pal? 7777777. The final ID card on that record. What? The number of the mysterious executive officer who entered the room that day. You mean 7777777, that ID number? I think you're 1 7 shy this time. This can only mean one thing. That's Chief Gaunt's ID number. Say, anyone care to look inside? Is there any money in there? How much does he have stashed away? Look, it's a shard from the broken cup. This is somehow looks familiar. Where have I seen this before? I know exactly where it goes. What is that? It looks like a piece of leather cloth. That's a hand. This is a handprint, isn't it? Hey, I saw someone wearing a shirt like that once. You think Chief made up the design? I don't think so. Oh, well, it was just a thought. Is that it? This is all what was in the safe? Apparently so. It's empty now. Piece of cloth with a handprint on it and a broken shard from the cup. Oh, if only slime was louder. Sorry, I'm still playing with the slime. Oh, you can't hear it. That's so sad. Hey, sorry. They look like pieces of evidence. Yeah, but unless you can prove they have something to do with the case, I'm afraid I can't just let you take them. After all, it's my neck on the line here. Great, now I have to prove their relevancy. I know exactly how. Come on. Is there anything else I'm missing? That. Poor Steve, to think he would end up like this. He's not Steve! Steve is darker blue than this. This is like a light baby blue. Like the theme of me, just basically. But anyway. This is the real deal, isn't it? This armor and these weapons? Sure is, pal. The chief doesn't care for imitations. First the pipe organ, now this armor. Do you know how many taxpayer dollars have gone into this room? What? You mean we're paying for this? That's it. I'm not paying 1 cent of my taxes. You don't have any taxes to pay, plus that's illegal. Shh! Be careful what you say. Who knows, the chief may be hiding in the armor as we speak. I don't think he'd fit in there. Even if he did, he'd never be able to get back out. Cut it out. You guys don't know how scary that guy can be. Okay. Let us show you something, babe. Let me show you something. Something that is going to blow your mind. That would be a very dedicated chief to hide in armor. Detective Gumshoe, could you have another look at this jar? I remember when the 3 of us put that back together. Ah, those were the days. It's kind of early to be nostalgic. Also, that was yesterday. Wasn't this jar a piece of... have no idea what happened to my voice there. I'm so sorry.
Wasn't this jar a piece of evidence from that case?
That's right. One of the shards had an SL9 incident sticker on it. Doesn't this ring any bells? You know, that fragment we just found? You mean this one? That was in the safe?
Yes, that one. That was in the safe.
Huh? Now that you mention it, it's ringing a lot of bells. You are so smart, babe. Let's see if it fits. Assemble fragments. Here, let me see that shard. I'll take a crack at it. Randy, can you stop getting into the games that I play? Go ahead, pal. Show us what a rookie can do.
Mr. Wright, here's some glue.
If I can piece this together again, proof Chief Gaunt was knowingly hiding evidence. Here goes. I think I have to... There we go. There! It fits like a charm. That of course means Chief Gaunt was willingly and knowingly hid a piece of this jar in his safe.
Huh?
In other words, he concealed a piece of evidence from the SL9 incident.
But...
Hey guys, get a load of this. What is it? This piece you just attached. Oh my god. It's different from the others. Oh, is it?
There's a reddish line on it.
A reddish line? That's blood. I don't get it. Why would Chief Gaunt hide this in his safe? Well, that was easy. Sure, Tommy, it was easy for you. This is getting interesting. I'm scared. Unstable jar updated in the court record. Can someone please just mention that same jar is in the fucking background of this picture? It's the same freaking jar and nobody has pointed it out yet. Are you serious? It's pissing me off. But anyways. Let's look at this. Oh. What? There's something. Oh, that's the image she drew. That Emma drew. That she said that she drew. I wonder what this is. It looks like someone drew some kind of sketch here.
What is it? Did you find something?
I can't make it out. I'd better keep quiet about it for now.
No, it's Emma's drawing, you stupid doofus.
Emma drew that. I put the slime on my hand and now it's just sticking to my hand. And I'm trying to get it off. Okay. Oh, this slime is very sticky. Okay, I got it. We're good. We're good. Huh? Oh, it's nothing.
Why are your eyes moving about like that, Mr. Wright?
I better not forget about this picture. It's Emma's drawing. Stupid. Pero no. Pinche pendejos don't know what they're doing. Okay. Is that everything we should get here? Because if it is so, we have to go to Edgeworth. We gotta go to Edgeworth, not because I want to see Edgeworth, just because he has the other half of the list. Obviously. That is the only reason. Only reason I want to see Edgeworth. So. Slime is sticky and in other news, water is wet. But is water... What's that one thing that people argue about? Water is wet? Water is not wet? Is water wet? Do you hear that? There we go. I'm getting some air bubbles in there. Okay. Water is not wet. Water makes things wet. But if that's true, water touches water, then water is wet. Thus, water is wet. Good job. Okay. Anyway, let's go. We got... Guys, don't argue about whether or not, or don't debate whether or not water is wet. We've had that conversation before. It's like saying if pineapple belongs on pizza. Where was I going? I know where I was going. Do you want to know where I was going? Look. He is the love of my life. Babe! Babe, you were supposed to tell me. You were done. Edgeworth! I love you though. It's okay. You'd never do anything. Okay, sorry. Water is wet because we say it's wet. I saw this thing. Actually, it was just not Tom Hanks. What's his face? John Green. No, not John Green. John Green's brother. What is John Green's brother? Oh my god, did I really seriously forget what John Green's brother's name is? What is John Green's brother? Hank? Hank Green? Who is... I feel so bad. John Green's brother. Hank Green, I was right. Okay, basically Hank was saying how, who the fuck is John Green? Listen, Hank Green, he's like the dad of TikTok, basically. I can't believe I forgot his name because I actually know more of Hank Green than I know of John Green, but whatever. Anyways, he was saying how language is just... Language was invented. Everything else was discovered, but language was invented, so that means that it cannot, like, as language evolved and things evolved, we had to find new words to describe things. So, because of that, sometimes words don't make it hard to describe our universe or, like, the world around us. Because words are flawed. Words are just flawed. It's a TikTok thing, that's why I don't know what it is. You made water wet, we decided what it means, and it means perfect sense to say water is wet. Yes, Tommy! I didn't even read that, I'm so sorry. But yes, basically. I came here for watching a video game, not for 200 IQ conversations. Sorry. I got distracted. I am trying to proceed, but I don't know who to go about proceeding. God, this slime feels so good. Slime is so fun for me. I love slime. Wrong button. Because squishy toys, I always destroy squishy toys. And then the one slime I had, I destroyed it. So I really hope that this slime lasts and I don't destroy it. She says that's taboo, but she'd fabricate evidence. Okay. Okay, Miss Hypocrite. Sorry, that's mean. Wait, I already went here. Am I supposed to do something here? I thought I examined everything. Oh. You can see pretty far from 15 stories up. If you were able to drop that suit of armor here. At first, the chief wanted to use stained glass for this window. Really? Why didn't he? Blah blah blah. They said he changed his mind because he wouldn't be able to see the view.
Oh,
Stained glass or not, it's a huge window. Wait, did I even talk to him about it? No, but he doesn't have anything anyways. The back? Oh yeah, I did look at the back, but you don't want to say shit about the back. It's Emma's picture, but you don't want to talk to Emma about it. Because you can't decipher what it is, but it's very clearly, you can very clearly tell what it's supposed to be. You're just dumb. No, I shouldn't say that, because same. Nothing? Seriously? Okay. Oh.
hey look, it's hard to make out, but there's a dark green stain here.
Looks like blood.
The piece that Chief has is different though.
The bloodstains on the other spots are just spots. But this one's a line. That is odd. Anything else?
Huh? This doesn't have a bottom.
That's weird. I wonder which side is up? Better yet, what's the purpose of a bottomless jar?
At least it doesn't collect dust inside, right?
I'm pretty sure it would still collect dust. Maybe you can go elsewhere? I don't know. Present the jar, maybe?
But it only raises another question. What was the piece of it doing in the Chief's safe?
More importantly, why wasn't there any money in there? Isn't that what safes are for anyway? I have a feeling the outcome of tomorrow's trial must just hinge on this. Maybe you can go elsewhere. Where else can I go? There's the Chief's office. The Criminal Affairs Department. Nah, you have to stay there. Oh shoot. Did I miss something then? Oh! You know what I'm missing? I know what I'm missing. I'm missing. Where's the luminal fluid? Hey, I just brought some of that stuff. Now I can go around detecting blood traces too.
Wow, is that a new type? I've never seen that bottle before. Add 3 inches to your base height.
Base height? Hey, let me see that. Looming tall. New and improved growth forum. You mean this can't detect any blood traces?
Well, it's not quite the same as luminal.
So that's why the lady at the counter had that smirk on her face. Alright, can we use it? Oh, wait. I know what I did wrong. Maybe. There we go. Okay. Let us start this side. Ooh. Blood! Hell yeah!
Whoa! This area must have been covered in blood.
Is that from the incident?
It must be, when Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered. 2 years have passed, so the reaction's kind of dull. So a murder really did take place here. Did you hear that loud pop? That was my slime! Sorry, I don't know why slime is so entertaining to me. Anyway. You probably didn't hear that one though. Anyways. I'm just spraying this aggressively. Because I don't want to miss a single inch. Because last time that I was doing this at like Marshall's office or something, for some reason I still missed something and it was really annoying, even though I did this whole very carefully spraying everything. That was annoying, but anyway. Okay, I think that's everything, so... Whoops. Can we not talk about the blood? The blood isn't gonna do anything. There's freaking blood on the floor. Or there was blood on the floor. Or, did I get the cloth too? No, I didn't. Can you give us the cloth too? There was a handprint on the cloth. Wait. Maybe I have to, whoops, present him with the thingy. Detective Gumshoe, I'd like you to have a look at this. Hey, I know what that is. So you want to take some fingerprints? That's a great idea, detective. Alright, go to town, sheesh. What are you doing? Why are you sticking out your hand like that? Oh my god, you're so cute. Go ahead, take my fingerprints. It's not your fingerprints we want to take. Huh? Come on, this isn't the time for jokes. We're talking about that cloth we found in the safe. Oh! I knew that. The one with the handprint on it, right? Jeez, where's your sense of humor? I'm pretty sure he wasn't joking. Okay, Mr. Wright, let's check for prints. Sprinkle the powder on the cloth. Then once they've become absorbed into the print, blow the rest away. What are you, my mom? I don't have to be told a billion times. Alright, let's get this over with. Let's do... Wait. Which one is this? I'd say this one. Are you ready for this? No. Okay, I am aggressively tapping. Low. A little more over here. Low. Whose fingerprint is this? It's not Damien's. Not Mike. Not Marshall. Not Bruce. Not Dick. I'm sorry, Gumshoe. Is it Lana? I'm scared. Is this Lana? Oh, okay. It's not Lana. No, that doesn't match. It looks like we're clues this time. Can I get another try? The one that happens right. Okay.
What the hell? No. How could this be? What are Emma's fingerprints doing here?
Hey, you found a match? Whose fingerprints are they?
Huh? Oh, it seems the prints are too old. They aren't clear enough to get a match.
Oh, that's too bad. I thought they'd be Dark's prints.
Psst! Hey, you. Over here. What's going on here? What are the kids' prints doing inside the chief's safe? Don't ask me. Let's just keep this information from Emma for now. Here, maybe you should hold on to this. Piece of cloth folded and added to the court record. Well, was I of any help? You were actually a lot of help, and you're always a lot of help, Gumshoe. Thank you so much. Of course. Thanks to your ID card, we were able to get some hard evidence. Fuck. Now that's not very kind, is it? That's a terrible voice. In other words, if it wasn't for his ID card, you would have been useless. Isn't that right? You in the coat? Chief, God! We didn't think you'd be back so soon. Fortunately, I'm a man who believes in signs. As I was walking to my meeting, I happened to look out a window and saw a stray dog run right into a pole. Just then, I thought of a certain detective. Do you mean me, sir? Now then, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you all to leave. Yes, sir. Sorry. Oh, you in the coat? Me, sir? Drop off your ID on the way out. You won't be needing it anymore. But, sir... Now get out! Yes, sir. We'll be on our way too. Is Emma a master manipulator that is leading you astray as your partner? I don't think that's the case. I think maybe she just doesn't remember. Maybe she's a killer, but she she killed in self-defense or something. I don't know. I'm scared though. You guilty of something? Yes. Wait. You the one without the spiky hair. Don't go yet. Me, sir? I'd like a word with you. But sir, I'm not a licensed investigator. You with the spiky hair. You're free to go. Unlike with Von Karma, I wouldn't bet on that theory. Mr. Wright! Look, pal, if I told you once, I've told you 1,000 times. The chief's office is off limits. But no, you just had to go and sneak in there like that, didn't you? Babe, you gave me permission. I thought you said you didn't care if you were fired. Yeah, but if I knew it'd be like this, I would have never said it. Now that I've seen the evidence Chief Gaunt was hiding in his office, I think I'm finally starting to get the picture. But why would she kept eerily silent about this all the time? I'm trying to smooth things over with the Chief again. Later, pal. Can't wait to watch you playing the third game. Livy! Welcome home, sweetheart. How are you? I haven't seen you. How was your day? After I heard from Emma, she said the police wanted to ask her questions, so she'll be busy for the rest of the day. Is Emma here? Oh no, it's Alana. I see. So the chief asked Emma to come in for questioning. It's no use to think about it. Tomorrow's the final day in court. I'm committed to everything I can do to defend you, which is why I'm here. I'm stressed, but my day has been okay. Got an important call to take tomorrow in Will. Is it like a bad call or a good call? And why are you stressed? Do you want to talk about it or do you just want to vibe? Either answer is valid, and we will be there for you. I was gonna say just me, but no, everyone else is also here for you. Aren't they episodes, not scandalous sequels? I have no idea. I bought all 3 of the games, so I can't tell if all these episodes are from one game or if it's from all 3 of the games. I'm committed to do everything I can to defend you, which is why I'm here. But I've already told you all I can. What you've told me over these past couple of days is absolutely nothing. Not a single useful thing. Really? I believe I did mention something quite important. Something I told you right at the beginning. What did you tell me? I said I was the one who stabbed Detective Goodman. You know, I think I finally figured it out. I know who did it. I know who it is that's lurking behind your words. Mia did a good job mentoring you. I'm rather jealous. Huh? It seems Edgeworth was right. Edgeworth? Once you're convinced you know something, no one can persuade you otherwise. Thick-headed is the term he used, I believe. Now's my chance to get her to tell me the rest of the story. Right! Quickly! But let me keep playing with my slime for a second. Sorry. Talk. Keeping quiet. I have to admit, I was more than a little perplexed at first. You insisted you did it, yet there was no incriminating evidence. That's when it hit me. It's not that you're unwilling to tell the truth. It's that you're incapable of doing so because of a certain individual. What an intriguing notion. A certain individual, you say? So you think I'm protecting this person? Protecting? No. I think afraid of is more like it. Huh? If I'm not mistaken, the person in question may have persuaded you to silence. For argument's sake, Mr. Wright, whom, may I ask, is the person you're speaking of? The one I'm supposedly so frightened of? What is this person's name? Damien. Well, Miss Skye. Mr. Wright, you are addressing the chief prosecutor. Do not forget your place. I take it she's still not ready to spill the beans. My apologies. Could you please tell me a bit more about what you think you know? We were partnered until 2 years ago. I respected him as a detective. Assuming he is respectable, then tell me something. Why would he try to hide his crimes? His crimes? Both you and Edgeworth will be brought before a board of inquiry for what you did. Specifically hiding and forging evidence. Of course, these are serious offenses. Why is it, though, that Chief Gaunt's name was never mentioned? Chief Gaunt? Edgeworth didn't know the truth behind the forgery. The only person who could have possibly tampered with the evidence was me. I had access because I was second in command of that investigation. Yes, but also one other, Damien Gaunt. If you intend to accuse Chief Gaunt, you'll need more than just words. Show me proof that Chief Gaunt falsified evidence in that case. The list? I just found this in a safe in the chief's office. This jar piece and this piece of cloth. Do you know what these are? These pieces of evidence from the SL9 incident. The person concealing evidence was no other than Chief Gaunt himself. Now tell me, why are you taking all the blame for him? Touché, Mr. Wright. I can't sleep tonight though, or I'm scared I'll miss the call. That's valid, but you're also, you should also sleep. Have you been sleeping lately? Are you tired? Are you sure that you won't, like, as you're waiting, you won't pass out? Put a bunch of alarms. Have someone come and smack the shit out of you. No, don't. Not that, but like, you know, You should still sleep. Is it a long time before you get the call, or is it like a small time?
It's as you surmise. I cannot disobey the chief's orders, even if it means being found guilty for murder.
Why not?
Come on now, Mr. Wright. You can't possibly expect me to be able to tell you that. "3 days ago, I had no choice but to cooperate in the murder of Detective Goodman. Or perhaps I should say, follow orders."
Good point, except I'm really good at forcing awake. Are you sure? After you get the call, you better pass out and take some sleep, okay?
Yes, that's more accurate than cooperate. Orders. Although I can't tell you the details, I can't say that I was given an order that day. I need you to dispose of Bruce Goodman's body.
9 hours till call. How long have you been awake for?
You'll find it inside the trunk of Miles Edgeworth's car. Just as I suspected. Despite what everyone believes, you were not the one who murdered Detective Goodman. Correct. I was trying to take the body out of Edgeworth's car. The trunk's lock was broken, and I discovered that murder weapon while inspecting the body.
The murder weapon? You mean Edgeworth's knife? You've been awake for 12 hours, Libby? Try to take at least a small nap, like 20 minutes or like an hour.
No. When I found the body, this was the knife stuck in it. The knife from the SL9 incident. Serial killer Joe Dark's knife. I couldn't just leave that knife in him, so I took it out and stabbed him with
Lon!
So I took it out and stabbed him with another knife.
Even if it's not sleeping, resting is the best next thing. Okay, that's true. Even just lay down or like just, you know, vibe. Just don't do anything for a bit. Just relax.
That would be Edgeworth's knife? That's right. Even though he was already dead, my hands were shaking at the thought of stabbing him. That's why I ended up cutting my hands.
And that is the reason for the bandage on your right hand?
Yes. It seems that I got the blood on of the victim's shoes as well as mine. And then she saw me just as I plunged the knife in.
Miss Starr, huh? Why did you need to hide Dark's knife so badly?
It took a lot of work to finally close the Dark case 2 years ago. It was over with. I didn't ever want it to be open again. My intent was to prevent that, by whatever means possible.
So you hid Dark's knife.
The weapon used to stab the detective was evidence in the Joe Dark case. If word got out, which it would, the reporters would have a field day with that.
So you wrapped the knife in your scarf and hid it in Edgeworth's exhaust pipe.
Right. Then I called my sister to tell her what happened and to ask her to hide the knife that was inside my muffler.
You asked Emma?
I didn't want anyone on the force to know about this. That would explain why Emma's so confident about Lana's innocence. Speaking of phone calls, I had a bad feeling about one of them that day.
A bad feeling?
I know I could, but the anxiety of missing it sucks. I know, I understand. I get that.
Still, just lie down and like keep watching whatever you want to watch on the phone, and that could help distract you for a bit. And just like lying down, that counts, that helps. I don't know. I don't know if this is the same, but I've seen before that if you can't sleep, it helps if you just stay laying down with your eyes closed. It's like the closest thing you'll get to sleeping, and it helps a little bit. The truth is, after I received those orders from Chief Gaunt, the first thing I did was make a phone call. A phone call to Patrol Jake Marshall. To Marshall? Why on earth would you call him? The lead investigator for the SL9 incident had been murdered. I wanted that fact to be kept hidden, and I needed help. He was the only other person I could trust. Or at least I thought I could trust him at the time. I agree. Just set up an alarm just in case. Just to make sure like you don't get distracted. So you don't accidentally miss it or something. Bum, 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 bum. I'm making my slime into a pancake. However, it seems that after I spoke to him, he went off on an escapade on his own. Oh, you mean not wanting the case to die, he decided to take things into his own hands. He disguised himself as Detective Goodman and tried to steal the evidence. He had already stolen the ID card. But it seems he still hadn't made up his mind to break into the evidence room. This is a terrible pancake. I am very bad at making pancakes. Or a tortilla. After my phone call, my remaining doubts he had must have disappeared. So your phone call caused the incidents in the evidence room? I'm afraid that's all I can tell you. Alana, you've earned my respect, Mr. Wright, both as a defense attorney and as an investigator. Now please, don't pursue this any further in court tomorrow. Tomorrow's trial. There's only one way to drive off Lana's demons. I've got to get to the bottom of everything. Detective Goodman's real murder. Oh, don't tell me the trial is gonna start tomorrow, because I feel like I'm lacking. I'm lacking. And what went down in the chief office 2 years ago? Fortunately, it means I'm used to up to 3 days straight of when I have legit insomnia that flares up. So another night is nothing. Okay, but I hope that you eventually get sleep, or I'll smack you. I have slime, Livy, and I'm not afraid to smack your face on it. I just realized something. Libby, you're #1 on bits, but you're #2 on bits, but who's #1? I legit don't remember. I will promise you better. And what went down in Chief's office 2 years ago? Me. To be continued. I don't remember who it is. But anyways, let's save. Here. Yes. Me. Is it really you, Randor? I'm used to working around my weird sleeping schedule, or lack thereof. Be like that sometimes. Alarms, alarms, alarms. Yes. Even when I was in college, I have to say that. When I was in college, I'd put a lot of alarms and I'd sleep through them. I'd put like 10 alarms and I would still sleep through them. Or I'd just turn them off and go back to sleep. It was really bad. February 25th, 9:47 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby #2. This is the defendant on lobby, alright, but there's no defendant. It is me. Look at my shiny badge. Oh my gosh, it's really you. Dang, nice. I've been trying to reach Lana all morning. Where could she be? And where's Emma for that matter? It almost seems like something's been happening behind the scenes. Edgeworth! It's so interesting that I found that you found me in this courtroom. Rando, you are also #1 in my heart. Oh, you know what? I was the same way for a while. Then I got a job, and the thought of losing it and needing to find another one was enough reason to get up enough every day. Yeah, I just didn't have the motivation to go to college. That's why. It doesn't help that it's online. So hopefully that once things get better, then maybe I won't, you know, do that. Maybe I won't sleep through my alarms. This is actually a pretty good pancake. I made a pretty good pancake. Anyways, happy birthday, Rando. Happy birthday, Rando. Didn't know it was your birthday. Edgeworth! Knowing you, you've already figured it out. No, I mean my body doesn't react to alarms, so my sleeping pattern is usually more stay up, work, sleep until night again. Oh. Anonymous cheer! Thank you so much for the 26 bits. I appreciate it. Who is this person? I know it's anonymous, but like, I'm gonna stalk you. Oh, that is awesome. Okay. Knowing you, you've probably already figured it out. Why 26? I have no idea. Who the owner of the 77 ID number that is? Well, I have a pretty strong hunch. Looks like I'm not the only one who's figured it out. It's not me. I didn't think it was you, Tommy. That's what someone who was it would say. I mean, Tommy, I didn't know you were a famous YouTuber, so I wouldn't be surprised. You know, the only reason this trial didn't reach a verdict yesterday is because there was still room for doubt regarding his ID record. If that number does belong to whom you suspect, then no doubt will remain. After all, he hasn't been officially charged with anything. True. Not yet. Why does this look like a dick? Sorry. Ignore I said that. I didn't say anything. I'm not really a famous YouTuber. You kind of are, though. That's what a really famous YouTuber would say. True, not yet. In any event, once all doubt has been removed from the list, I call for a ruling. Can I see your Can I be your e-girl, Tommy? Kat, why don't you offer to be my e-girl? Why is it Tommy that you want to be his e-girl? A little hurt, not gonna lie. In any event, once all doubt has been removed from the list, I can call for a ruling. 5 minutes, right? And Chief Prosecutor Sky will be found guilty. Although one time I was interviewed by a YouTuber. Tommy, I was right, you are famous. I'll be your e-girl as well. Thank you, Livy. If you guys, this is a shout out. If you guys want to see Tommy's YouTube, it's literally just his username. I've seen his videos. He's a cool guy. Anyways. 5 minutes, right? And Chief Prosecutor Sky will be found guilty.
But she didn't do it.
I figured you'd say as much. That's why I came here. To hear what you have to say. Wait, can Edgeworth be my e-boy? I love him. I rarely upload, but I play obscure old games sometimes. Still, you are very cool. Anyways, he just hits different, I'm sorry. This is the first time he's ever done something like this. It's because he's in love with us, that's why. Lana's hiding something, and the only way we'll ever know the truth is to draw it out of her. The truth? Everything goes back to the SL9 incident. Edgeworth just donated to reject you. No. He doesn't want to be your Ebo. No. No, I don't remember that. That never happened. Nope, sorry, that never happened. Don't be stupid. Today's the last day of the trial. We don't have time to reminisce about the past. That depends on you. Huh? If she's found guilty, you'll lose your only chance to find out what really happened. We have proofs. You don't have proofs. You don't got anything. I'll think about it. See you in court, right? You even said you hate him. I never said that. I said I don't hate him and I love him. Love him very much. This is it. If I'm ever going to find out what Chief Gaunt has on her, it's now. I think... This is what I'm figuring. I'm figuring that maybe Emma killed, Marshall somehow. Because she did blank out for a bit, so maybe she killed Marshall by accident. Because that cloth, it kind of reminds me of the jacket that Marshall wore. So maybe that was her fingerprint, and she killed Marshall. And, Lana was there, and then she somehow convinced, Gaunt to be able to, make it seem like Dark was the one who killed Marshall. And that's the thing that Gaunt has against Lana, so that's why she has to do this shit. Or if she doesn't do that shit, then it gets exposed that the real killer of Marshall was Emma, and Emma doesn't even know that she accidentally killed Marshall. That's my prediction. If I'm wrong, we'll find out. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Normally, this is when the prosecution puts forth its opening statement. Huh? But before that, the police chief has a proposal to make. Chief Gaunt. Morning, folks. How's everybody doing? Hey, Uggy. Udgi? Udgi? But that's just a theory. A game theory! You're such a nerd, Tommy. Morning, folks. How's everyone doing? Hey, Udgi. Been back to the pool yet? No, I've been drowning enough as it is in my... I clicked too fast. I don't know what he said. That's a good one. Don't think I can top that. If you don't mind me asking, Chief, exactly what is this proposal of yours? Lana, that is to say the defendant, has asked me if she could speak directly to the court. She wants to do what? Having heard that she intends to say, I feel she should be granted her request. In the end, it should save everyone a lot of time and trouble. What's this all about, defendant? I'd like to make one simple request and I'll be finished. Well then, what's your request? Your Honor, I'd like you to put an immediate end to this trial. Huh? I confess to all charges against me. On February 21st of this year, I murdered Detective Bruce Goodman in the underground parking lot of the prosecutor's office. No, Lana. My phone's on 0. Livy, charge your phone. You can't. Your Honor, the defendant's claim does not change the defense's plea. In that case, Mr. Wright, I no longer require your services. But Lana... Your Honor, I hereby forfeit my right to an attorney. Don't do that. The prosecution may lack direct evidence against me, but it has sufficiently proven its case through testimony and circumstantial evidence. It's uncharged, that's the point. Oh, that makes sense. I would like to render your verdict now, if you please. Well, the defendant certainly has the right to self-representation. Her request is legally valid, though this is an unprecedented situation. Indeed, it appears there's no further need to continue this trial, even if Mr. Wright may feel otherwise. This can't be happening. It appears the time for the verdict has arrived. This court finds the defendant...
Objection!
Please tell me it's Edgeworth. Hi, thank you so much, Edgeworth. I love you. One moment, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth? The prosecution has not yet proven the defendant guilty beyond reasonable doubt. Any ruling at this stage would certainly be premature. Come on now, Worthy. Oh, that's the wrong voice. It occasionally does this thing where it counts down very fast and then charges normally. Do you have an iPhone? I bet you have an iPhone. Because my iPhone used to do the same thing. Come on, Worthy. I understand this is a difficult time for you. But why don't you just be a good little boy and keep your mouth shut, I was gonna make a joke, but I'm not going to, so. I don't think I care for your tone, Chief Gaunt. What? Creating another fabrication to cover up your past mistakes. Sorry, but I'm no longer the naive little boy you would have me be. He hits so different. With this sudden confession from the defense. Make the joke. I was gonna say Edgeworth looks like the kind of guy who would love being called a good little boy. He just... I'm sorry. You guys probably don't find it as funny as I do, but with the sudden confession from the defendant, it's obvious to me some kind of deal was struck behind the scenes. Some kind of deal? Not everyone operates as you do, Worthy. Agreed. He does! And I love him for it. Cause doesn't he? Oh my god. He has like... I would say he has like daddy issues because his dad died in front of him. So he doesn't have like that father figure or like any kind of like, you know what I mean? Like a parental figure. So I bet he wasn't very much, what's it called? Praised as a kid. Okay, I've delved too much into it. I will now shut up. I thought so. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to change its first witness. Oh? To whom? As its first witness, the prosecution would like to call Miss Emma Skye. I request the court hears her testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, I am exercising my right to self-representation. I don't think we need to continue. I don't care what you think, Miss Skye. I want to make so many jokes, but I'm not going to. The exposure of truth sometimes results in tragedy. However, no matter how tragic the truth may be, it would be an even greater tragedy to avert one's eyes from it. Very well. The court shall grant the prosecution's request. That's okay with you, right, Chief Gaunt? Worthy, you'll live to regret this. Mark my words. Miss Emma Skye, Please take the stand. Looks like Edgeworth has decided to take the horse by the reins. Just make jokes. I was gonna say Edgeworth is a brat. Here from our weird takes from Azul. Edgeworth is a brat. 100% that needs to put in his place, and I do not take, what's it called? Criticism. I do not take criticism. He is a brat, and he needs to be put in his place. Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation.
My name is Emma. Emma Sky. My occupation? I'm Lana's little sister, and I want to be a scientific investigator.
2 years ago, you encountered the serial killer Joe Dark of the Joe Dark killings. Is this correct?
Yes. I'm trying my hardest to forget about that, though.
Punish him. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to recall those events one more time. Mr. Edgeworth, please remember this trial concerns the murder of Detective Goodman. I promise it's related. Is the incident that was... Oh my god. Is an incident that was... Is the incident that was resolved 2 years ago really all that relevant? Yes, it most certainly is. Well, okay then. He sure gave in fast. Now, please testify about what happened to you 2 years ago. The trip to yesteryear was finally begun. It's bound to lead the truth behind this trial.
I was waiting in my sister's office that day. A man came running in and took me hostage. Neil Marshall rescued me, but I'll never forget what I saw in an instant. The man raised up his knife and stabbed Mr. Marshall in his chest.
Oh my gosh. Anonymous Cheer, thank you so much for the 24 bits. You really don't have to give me bits, but I appreciate it. Thank you so much. It's a good thing you weren't harmed.
I passed out. I don't remember much.
That's understandable. However, please tell me, Mr. Edgeworth, what does this testimony have to do with Detective Goodman's murder? That will soon become apparent, Your Honor. You can't cheer a nice round number like 25. 24 is a round number. Or an even number, I guess. Oh my god, do I not know what a round number is? What is round number? It's really apparent that I failed math in school. You've got to admire him for his courage, considering he has no evidence. Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination. Can I? Cause she's self-representing.
I was waiting in my sister's office that day.
Can I really press? That's my question. 2 years ago, the defendants wanted to... Oh my gosh. 0 is a round number? Yes. 2 years ago, the defendant was a... Oh my gosh. I made the funny. Laugh, please. We did laugh. Don't worry. We did. 2 years ago, the defendant was a detective at the police department, correct?
Yes, she was second in command under then Deputy Chief of Police Gaunt. My sister, she was the best detective ever.
Yes, I remember. Deputy Chief Gaunt and Miss Sky used to be quite the pair. I believe they shared the same office.
That's right. I'd always sit on my sister's desk and dream about playing that organ. Just like how I want to take Azul's viewers' organs.
Oh wait, shit, that's me.
I wanted to play it that day too.
The police department and the prosecutor's office held a ceremony that day.
Lana promised to take me to dinner after she finished her work. A man came running in and took me hostage.
A man?
Yes, Joe Dark. He was a serial killer.
Joe Dark was brought in for questioning on the day of the ceremony. We were desperate to get anything on him that would lead to an arrest. When he saw his chance, he fled the room, right? Promptly in the room, Dark proceeded to take the elevator. He must have been in a panic because the elevator was going up. Then he ran into Sky in Gon's office.
There was a lot of noise coming from outside, so I opened up the door to have a look. That's when I saw him. Neil Marshall rescued me.
What was the prosecutor doing there? That day, there were two people presented during Dark's questioning. Deputy Chief Damon Gaunt and the prosecutor Neil Marshall. Almost forgot about Gaunt. Neil Marshall had just received the King of Prosecutors Award. Young and dedicated, he went straight to the questioning room after the ceremony. I assume that would be why he was first to run after Dark.
When Dark grabbed me, I thought I was good as dead.
And that's when Prosecutor Marshall came running in.
I don't clearly remember what happened then, but I'll never forget what I saw in that instant.
Can you tell us more about that?
Mr. Marshall jumped on Dark just then. The lights went out.
The lights?
It was just about this time of year. There was a terrible storm going on and lightning struck nearby.
So the electricity went out. Wait a minute. If it was pitch dark in that room, you shouldn't have been able to see anything, right?
Right, but just then lightning flashed again outside. That sudden flash left an unforgettable image of the scene in my head.
I don't know why I'm struggling to read, I'm sorry. I see.
I told the detective about what I saw then.
The detective?
Yes, Detective Goodman. He was in charge of the case.
Detective Bruce Goodman, the victim. Hear more, obviously. So you spoke with Detective Goodman about this 2 years ago?
Yes, that's what's so scary about this trial.
And you told Detective Goodman about what you saw?
Yes, but at the time the words just wouldn't come out. That's why I drew a picture. I have the picture.
A picture?
Yes, I think she mentioned that before.
We have the picture, you stupid dumb bitch. Sorry. That was uncalled for. Right? You are not a stupid dumb bitch. You are just being controlled by a stupid dumb bitch. Well, Mr. Wright, have you heard enough? Ask her about the picture. This picture, the witness drew. I believe it has a very important meaning. Speaking about that, edgy, but the list of evidence I was given 2 years ago didn't contain a picture. Witness, would you mind if we added this statement to your testimony?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, you would mind, or yes, you wouldn't mind?
I drew a picture of that scene once, but it seems to have been lost.
I want to present it, but I want to keep pressing. I'm gonna be patient. You drew a picture of the scene you witnessed, right?
Yes, I wanted to do everything I could to help with the investigation. I can still see it now whenever I close my eyes.
That's strange. I took over the case after Prosecutor Marshall died, yet I never received any picture. Perhaps the witness is mistaken?
But I did draw it, I swear. I'm not just imagining it.
This picture that Emma drew, that reminds me. I guess I should check the evidence again. Well, anyway, let's continue. This scene that imprinted an image in your mind, can you please describe it to us?
The man raised up his knife and he stabbed Mr. Marshall in the chest.
This is the last one, and then I can start poking holes. That must have been a real shock.
Even now, when I close my eyes, I can still see it just as clearly.
Tell us, what were you doing at that moment? I believe you testified that Joe Dark was holding you hostage?
When lightning struck and the lights were out, Mr. Marshall jumped on Dark. I was thrown aside and the two began wrestling each other. I'm pretty sure I was watching them.
Emma doesn't have any reason to lie. But Lana sure does. I need to get Emma to tell me as much as she can about this case. Okay. I drew a picture. Here. Here, baby girl. I got it. I got you. Where is it? Right there. Mr. Edgeworth? This little girl put all her heart into drawing that picture. And yet you would insist on denying its existence? Huh? Do not blame Edgeworth. Hey, I'm not the bad guy. You are never the bad guy. Don't worry, babe. I will defend you. All I'm saying is that as the prosecutor for that case, I wasn't handed such a picture. Okay, I'm going to sleep. I'm really tired. Sorry for not staying until the end. I'll watch the rest of the stream tomorrow. You're good, Kat. Thank you so much for vibing with us. I hope you sleep well. That may well be, but that doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Behold. This is the evidence list for the SL9 incident. Oh, we love Nightbot. Please turn it over, Your Honor. Turn it over? Turn it... Ah! What is this? Yes, what is that?
Hey, that's it. That's the picture I drew.
Indeed, two men appear to be wrestling here. What's the meaning of this? What are you doing with that list? Me? Only the prosecutor in charge should have access to this list. Huh? These lists, they're very different from each other. What? It would appear, Mr. Edgeworth, that the evidence list you were handed 2 years ago was incomplete. These two lists fit together to form one. You can see the marks here where they were torn apart from each other. So you see, Mr. Edgeworth, it's quite obvious what happened. 2 years ago, only half of the evidence in the case ever reached you. What? What? Order, order. But Miss Sky, why did you draw your picture on the back of such an important list?
Because that's what Detective Goodman handed me in the questioning room, Your Honor.
Wait a minute. If this list was torn in half, then that means... Your Honor. Are you alright, Mr. Wright? Your eyes are bulging from your head. If the evidence list was torn in half, then there might be more of the drawing on the back of Mr. Edgeworth's list. Yes, that's quite conceivable, Mr. Edgeworth. It's possible. Let's see. Why does he always do that scream? I love him, but why is he like, Do you even have to ask? Sorry, Your Honor. There is indeed something drawn on the back of my list. It's that thing. Dun, 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 dun. That thing. That thing that was dancing in the evidence room. Clearly, this act of vandalism is the work of the certain chief of detectives. I guess he was out of scrap paper. Evidence list restored and updated in the court record. Very well, witness.
Will you please testify this picture you drew 2 years ago? Huh? Oh, yes, Your Honor. What's wrong with Emma? She seemed to be thinking about something when she was looking at that picture. Emma's picture. This is the picture I drew 2 years ago. The flash of lightning was so bright, all I could see were shadows. After that, I must have fainted. This picture shows exactly what I saw in that instant. To think a flash of lightning would burn such an image in your mind. Thanks to that, though, she was able to show us exactly what she saw. Well, I don't see any contradictions here. This clearly shows Joe Dark about to murder Prosecutor Neil Marshall. The defense may now begin its cross-examination. Times? I don't know. Okay. Did you draw this picture right after the incident? I think I drew it 2 or 3 days later. At first I was in such a state of shock I couldn't do anything. During that time, the investigation team was reorganizing. Detective Goodman was placed in charge, under the direction of Damon Gaunt and Lana Skye. 2 or 3 days later, the memory should still have been fresh in her mind. Excuse me, witness. But can you please tell us why this picture is painted all black? The flash of lightning was so bright, all I could see was shadows. Ow. So at the time, you didn't even know if Mr. Marshall was the one who came to your rescue? No, I couldn't see him clearly. The lightning was so bright. Oh, and I was knocked to the ground. You were knocked to the floor? Dark had a tight grip on me, but when Mr. Marshall jumped on him, I was knocked away. I turned around, and that was when the lightning flashed. Poor Emma. I'm just glad she wasn't hurt. What happened after the lightning flashed? After that, I must have fainted, and then killed them both. You mean you didn't see the actual murder take place? No. I'm sorry. The flash of lightning only drove off the darkness for a split second. Not only that, but the trauma of the situation understandably caused the witness to faint. Do you really need to torture this girl any further? What? Hey, I'm not the bad guy here. Anyway, this picture. This picture shows exactly what I saw in that instant. Sorry for asking so many times, but are you sure you drew exactly what you saw? Of course, this is the exact scene. Wasn't influenced in any way from your talk with the detectives? Are you insinuating we somehow manipulated her memory, Mr. Wright? No, of course not. I better watch out, or he might find some way to cut my salary. I drew this picture before I heard anything from the detectives. I didn't think anyone's story would have influenced me. Mr. Wright, is there something that's bothering you about this picture? Huh? Oh, well, that's strange. She claimed this is exactly the scene that was imprinted in her mind, and yet, there's clearly a contradiction here. This is the picture I drew 2 years ago. What is the contradiction? I don't see it. I could see were 2 shadows. After that, I must have fainted. This picture shows exactly what I saw in that instant. What is the contradiction? I don't see it. Look, it's so cute, baby. Anyways, stabbed in the back. Oh. Flash lightning. And that's when I fainted. This picture shows exactly what I saw. But he was stabbed in the back. Your Honor, what do you think of the witness statement?
He was stabbed in the back! You presented Goodman's autopsy. Yeah. Where did I see that he was stabbed in the back? Oh! Neil's autopsy. Single wound stabbed one. Where? Oh, okay. I'm stupid. Died from blood loss in under 10 minutes. Weapon found and wound was missing tip. Okay. That person is named Kirby. What is the contradiction? I don't see in a contradiction. Bruce Goodman's autopsies from the first case with the car and the muffler. Yeah, I remember that. I think I just mixed them up. I thought I was on this page, but no, I wasn't. You know what? I'm gonna save really quick, just in case, because I am not very good at this game. Or any games, for that matter. But anyways, let us... Oh, that was a nice pop. I don't know if you guys heard it, but I'm still playing with the slime. Did I press on everything? Okay, yeah, I did ask that. Then what am I missing? Am I missing something? No, yeah, stabbed in the back, died from a punctured lung. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh, I was close, but I just pressed the wrong one. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but this picture the witness drew contains a blatant contradiction. I don't know what I did, but okay. What? But I still remember like it was yesterday. Mr. Wright, perhaps it would be faster if you simply pointed out this contradiction for us. What part of this picture contradicts the autopsy report? The way Marshall is standing. I think it's this part here. No! Is it... Take a look at the knife the man is holding. If you look closely, you can see its tip is broken. Even I don't have to look closely to see that, Mr. Wright. But Mr. Wright, look at the evidence. See the murder weapon? Its tip is broken too. If I recall, the tip of the knife was found broken off in the victim's body. Okay, so I guess I was looking at the wrong thing. It was a conclusive piece of evidence that proved Joe Dark was the murderer. I'm afraid it's not that simple, Emma. And where, pray tell, could you possibly see a problem? It's obvious, really. The victim suffered a single stab wound to the back. If the victim was only stabbed once, then the murder weapon should not yet be broken. What is the meaning of this? Perhaps the knife was broken beforehand. Sorry, but I'm afraid that's not possible. The tip of the knife was found inside the victim's body. If it was broken beforehand, it wouldn't have possibly wound up in there. But that's right, but what does that mean? Oh my god, there's so many. The tip of the knife was undeniably discovered within the victim's body. The only possible explanation is that the witness' memory is mistaken. That's why I asked her so many times if she was sure she remembered correctly. I believe you were annoyed at the time, but she was sure she remembered correctly. But there's no other way to explain this inconsistency. Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. There is another explanation. Have you forgotten already about a little something called falsified evidence? You're treading on thin ice, right? All I'm saying is that this broken knife tip might be the piece of evidence that was forged. You can't deny the possibility. No. Oh, I was gonna pop a slime bubble, but it disappeared before I could pop it near the mic. Damn, I wanted you guys to hear the popping of my slime. Are you saying the investigation really was corrupt? Your Honor, please allow me to once again go over the events that took place the day of the murder. The police department and the prosecutor's office were holding a ceremony that day. After receiving the King and Prosecutor Award at the ceremony, Neil Marshall questioned Joe Dark along with Damon Gaunt. During his questioning, Joe Dark fled the room. Prosecutor Marshall chased him down and was killed by Dark. It is my belief that somewhere in this story, there is a lie. I'm not lying. The man really was holding up a broken knife. No, I believe you, babe. That's not the part that's confusing. If that's true, then there's no other way around it. This could not have been the actual murder weapon. There must have been another broken knife. What are the chances of there being two broken knives? Another broken knife besides Joe Dark's. Could there have been another one? I'm pretty sure there was another one. Oh, I should have saved. Shit. If the witness is very adamant about the accuracy of what she saw, it can't be explained away by a simple observational error. Mr. Wright? In that instant, Emma really did see a broken knife. I assume, then, that you have some information about this other broken knife? If so, please feel free to enlighten us. The murder weapon was already broken prior to the murder. There's only one way. Take a look at this. I don't know. Oh! Ooh! The vase. Is it the vase? Huh? I'm sure this must be all very amusing to Mr. Wright, but must I remind you of the fate of Miss Lawn? Oh, that's not it! Fuck, I really need to save. Okay, give me a second. I thought it was the vase because it had blood on it. The screwdriver?
Is it the screwdriver? Either that or this. The halberd, the knife was removed. Is it this? Nope. Alright. I failed. Ugh. She's not guilty. Just give me another chance, please. Is it the screwdriver then? It's not? Then what is it? Oh my gosh. Good thing I saved. That would have been a bitch. Oh shit, what did I present? No, not that. Poop. That would have been bad. Anyways. I presented my attorney's badge. I'm so dumb. Are you sure it's not the vase? Did I already present the vase? What is it? Oh my gosh. Okay, so it isn't the vase. You know what? It was worth a shot. I thought because of the drawing that maybe it was it somehow. Oh my gosh. Whoops. What the fuck is it? Is it the knife? Is there gonna be like a plot twist about it or something? What's the real murder weapon? I'm so confused. Do you guys have any idea? 'Cause I'm stuck. I really don't know what it's supposed to be. Is it the glove? I get it, I get it. I'm trying to think. I'm not very good at thinking. What is it?
Is there even a real murder weapon? Oh. The answer lies in the past, 2 years in the past. Right here inside this picture. Is it the vase? I swear to God if it's the vase, because I already fucking presented the vase. I'm going to be so freaking pissed. Or is it this? Or is it this one? Is it this? Or is it the knight? What is that, Mr. Edgeworth? It's the broken murder weapon. Notice the award Prosecutor Marshall is holding. That's a broken knife. As we earlier concluded, the knife is the drawing that was not Joe Dark's knife. That being the case, the knife the witness saw was in all likelihood this award. Order, order. Neil Marshall was awarded the King of Prosecutors that day. As an award, he was given this broken shield and knife. When he chased after Joe Dark, he pulled out his knife. Being a prosecutor, he did not carry a pistol. This broken knife was the only weapon he had in this dangerous situation. But that can't be. Oh, and why not, Mr. Edgeworth? Because if the King of Prosecutors' award knife was the murder weapon, then the murder and the victim would be reversed. What do you mean? I mean, this man raising a knife would have been Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Oh. Oh my gosh, Phoenix, you're so slow. And the prosecutor was the one who actually died. No. That's true, then what's going on here? It seems Mr. Wright has been a bit too eager to jump to conclusions. What's up, Edgy?
Wait! I remember now. I remember everything.
Witness?
Mr. Edgeworth,
What is it?
could you show me your evidence list again? Please?
This list? The one with that picture scribbled on the back?
I knew it. This picture. I'm the one who drew it.
What? You drew that?
That's right. The list wasn't torn in half at the time. I drew this other picture. All this time I've been trying so hard to forget. I must have locked this part away deep inside me.
Perhaps it would be best if we added this to the witness testimony. Would you please tell us what you recalled, Miss Skye?
Yes, Your Honor.
First the knife mix-up and now the blue badger? This should be interesting. Emma's recollection.
When I saw that man raise his knife, I panicked and rushed towards both of them. I think I knocked away the man with the knife, but then there was another flash of light in, and that's when I saw the blue badger. He wasn't in the room, but I'm sure I just saw his shadow. What?
This is certainly most unusual. What does that try impossible? The chief of detectives hadn't even designed him until this year.
Casual, welcome to the stream, how are you?
That would mean he didn't even exist 2 years ago. Yes, well, the defense may now begin its cross-examination. Stop! Stop! Don't pursue this any further. Lana.
It's your boy, Edgeworth, not me. Yeah, I love Edgeworth very much.
What's the meaning of this? Please remain seated in the defendant's chair. But you can't do this. I've already confessed to the crime. Why can't you just leave it at that? Chief Prosecutor Skye. Can you hear the popping? That is the popping.
of my slime. We finally have a hi emote. So you have a little thingy. I think Azul gave you a gifted casual. But anyway, we have a we have a hi emoji. I forgot. I know I added them, but I'm so happy. Like, I added them a few days ago and they finally got accepted. And so I'm just happy to see that you guys are using it, and it's just making me like, oh. Anyway, nice emotes. I commissioned someone to do it, so after the stream I have to remember to put it on my what's it called? My bio, where I have my credits. The streamer forgets about own emotes. Listen, hush. We've already come this far. It's too late to turn back now. Silence. The defense will now begin its cross-examination. Bailiff, please detain the defendant. It seems we're finally getting to the core of the matter. I also started learning music theory today. That was fun. That sounds amazing. When I saw that man raise his knife. When you say that man, I assume you referred to Joe Dark? Yes. At least, I think it was him. You think? All I could really see were shadows. The power outage had immediately preceded the incident. It was also documented in the prosecutor's office reports. All music is piano, and all a piano is numbers. I love it. That sounds interesting. I've never studied music, unless you count the time. The only song I can play on the piano is like one part from Mary Had a Little Lamb, and that's it. And I think I played, I played the recorder in like 3rd grade or something like that. And a violin for a bit, for music class, but I never really learned anything. Looks like you made some major discoveries, no minor feat. I'm disowning you, Tommy. You're sick of music theory at this point, Levy? Why? Did you study it a lot? Anyway, I'm just playing with my slime, I'm sorry. So then you. I panicked and rushed towards the both of them. Why would you do something so dangerous? What else could I have done? He was about to stab Mr. Marshall. She seems convinced that Drake was the one holding the knife. Oh, I'm so happy with this slime. But as we just theorized, Mr. Marshall was the one holding the knife. Well, I didn't know that at the time. When that dark guy knocked me down, all I could think was, I've got to help the other person. I think I knocked away the man with the knife. What do you mean you think? It all happened so fast, and I was in shock. Have you played this game before, Casual? I've studied a bit too much of it. I studied full compositional theory. Oh, damn. Do you hear that? Wait. Oh, it's not popping. Aw. I was hoping it was gonna pop. I don't remember everything clearly. What I did, it's all kind of a blur. The Sky was almost killed before she was witness to a murder about to take place. With so much happening in a matter of seconds, a little disorienting is only natural. I saw the man about to stab the other person who I thought was Mr. Marshall. I knew I had to stop the man with the knife.
What you did was very brave, young girl. So then, what happened next?
Just then there was another flash of lightning, and that's when I saw the blue badger.
That doesn't make sense at all. That part just seems like you just smacked it on. Yes, but I didn't get to this chapter because I'm lazy. I started it and never finished it. That is mood. Are you sure about this?
Of course.
But that's just a theory, a music theory. Mods, can you block Tommy for making puns that are not allowed?
See? I even drew a picture of him here.
But it was the chief of detectives who thought up this hideous beast. And that was just this year. Thank you, Randy. The blue badger didn't exist 2 years ago. This is quite verifiable.
I know it sounds strange, but I was surprised too when I saw him at the police department. I had this nagging feeling that I'd seen him before somewhere. Now I finally remember.
Oh, brother. Just when you thought you had caused enough commotion. Tell us, where in the room did you see him dancing?
He wasn't in the room, but I'm sure I saw his shadow.
His shadow? So you mean you didn't actually see his face with his winning smile and all? His smile is indeed winning, and I know you're being sarcastic, but I don't appreciate it.
That's right, but I still remember it. He had 3 creepy horns.
This is pointless. That thing couldn't have possibly existed 2 years ago.
Why does he have a handprint on his face?
That actually might be a good question. The blue badger. That actually is a really good question. The witness must be mistaken. Maybe it did exist 2 years ago. That may well be. But what is important is what caused her to think she saw what she did. Oh? And I suppose you have an explanation? If so, then by all means, tell us what this shadow really was. What was it that Emma saw when that lightning flashed? Who is the blue badger really? I just might know. Oh, I should have saved. Shit. Wait, let's save. Maybe? I don't think I have a lot of health, actually. The blue badger hadn't even been dreamt of when Emma drew this picture. Yet she's certain she saw its shadow. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the defendant's belief that the fateful day 2 years ago, there indeed was something that looked similar to the blue badger. Something that is now sitting in this very room.
Mr. Wright?
I think you have 1 health. You almost loaded. Almost. I caught myself, though. I caught myself. I won't make that mistake again. Last time I played, instead of loading a save, I saved over that load. So I erased my save file. I overwrote my save file, and that hurt.
Mr. Wright?
In this room? Very well, Mr. Wright. What is it that what the witness saw in the system? Please show us. I shall. Oh, fuck. I'm pretty sure it's this, right? It has to be this, right? Kind of has to, or this. This kind of has 3 horns too. I want to go with the jar. I'm gonna go with the jar. Please, please, please be the jar. Oh shit, I was right. Okay, hell yeah. The mysterious blue badger was in fact this. I keep talking about the jar. The jar has to be the murder weapon, I swear. Or, not the murder weapon, actually. We found out that's not the murder weapon. But it has something to do with this case. But that's... what is exactly that? I believe it's some sort of jar. But Mr. Wright, that doesn't look anything like the Blue Badger. But in shadows, indeed it doesn't. As it stands now, it's just a plain jar. However, what if we were to change our viewpoint? If it was upside down? Our viewpoint? I've got to show them the correct angle to look at this from. Right. Like that. Yeah, like that. But let's, look! That's it! What is with your tendency to lose files? I don't think, basically. Present. This isn't right. I've got to make it look more like the Badger. It does look like the Badger. What do you mean? Allow me to remind the defense its case hinges on the witness drawing. That was right! You're telling me this doesn't look like the Blue Badger right now? You're genuinely telling me this doesn't look like the Blue Badger? And yet it said it didn't work? You're kidding me, right? It does, you bitch! It does look like it. Maybe you have to flip it around so the small end is facing you. I'll try that. Let's see. Like that? That doesn't seem right though. Because the small part is supposed to be this part and these two are this, or maybe this part is supposed to be the top part. Maybe. No, but then the ears are down. I think I had it first. How do I line it up though? Like that? I feel like that's literally how I had it lined up. See how the balls align? Isn't that right? Maybe? Because it's... maybe like that? Maybe too crooked? The bells on the hat are in the right spot with the small end towards you. Oh, okay. This is so dumb. How many times can I fail this before they get mud? Oh, more. Okay. Like that? He looks like he's pooping off, popping off there. Oh. Okay, maybe like that. Is it? Maybe. Like that? I think the other way around. Wait. Are you fucking kidding me? I literally have it. You have to be kidding me. It's kind of a toss-up, I guess. You're telling me that's wrong. I'm going to have an aneurysm. Lean it up more? The top doesn't look like the ball. Kind of. It does look like that. Wait. Like that. It kind of looks like the ball now. Up more? Do you mean the tail up or this part up? Tail down, all right. Okay. Seems a little crooked enough. Like that? No. You need to have like the triangle part too. You want to tell me this is wrong? Somewhere around there. The thing is, you had it at one point, did I? Like this? Did I have it like this before? Ooh, it's really sensitive. Or not sensitive. Okay. Maybe like this. I think this is right. So the ball at the end is clearly visible. Yeah, like that. Okay, okay, okay. Come on, please. Are you... I'm gonna fucking cry. You're kidding me, right? Do you need the ball like along like that? Maybe like that? I'm wrong still apparently. Do you need it to see that like very well? I'm so annoyed. Honestly, this should be accurate to the nearest 45 degrees. Why is this so far in science? I think the ball makes the back makes the ball and the neck of the vase is a small cone. I think the back makes the ball. This? This is so freaking stupid. No, the whole thing. Oh, this? I think the back makes the ball, and the neck of the vase is the small cup. I'm so annoyed. The wooden bits are obviously the top two bells. Yeah, these two are the top two bells. They're like curved that way. But it literally looks like it. I don't know what more. Hard to distinguish which. So it's either forwards or backwards. Do you just... Why is this... Wait. Way too down. Higher. I feel like I've been doing that over and over again and it keeps telling me it's wrong, but it's literally, I don't know what you want from me. Azul's inability to puzzle eternally confuses me. This game, okay, Livy, help us. I don't know what they want. I think you see too much of the neck of the vase. Maybe like that. Like, yep. Yeah, a little. Oops. You're telling me this isn't it? You're kidding, right? Yeah. I literally hate this. Alright. Oh, fucking finally! Jesus Christ, what the hell? You're actually kidding me, right? You're genuinely kidding me. You're genuinely fucking with me. I've looked it up, it's really stupid. What did it tell you? That's, oh my god, I'm so done. I'm so done. Why? It has to be accurate to like 5 degrees or less? Jesus Christ. Well, is this a miracle or what? No one could possibly deny this jar's resemblance to the blue badger. No, it can't be. That was such a bitch to do. Oh my god. What'd you do? What'd you click? Oh, you can hear my click. I think you see too much of the neck of the face. It's just me struggling for so long. I'm sorry. I tried my best. But it's like, that's so dumb. That is still very much dumb. 1 minute of struggle. Order! Order! Very dumb. The defense has proven its claim. The mysterious blue badger witnessed on the day of the crime was actually this. Although we all enjoyed Mr. Wright's dramatic performance, one question remains. What's your point? What do you mean? So that badger thing was actually just a jar. That doesn't change anything. Oh no, lover boy, it actually changes everything. I don't know how. I'm afraid that's where you're wrong, Mr. Edgeworth. You see, this changes everything. Indeed. Your clips channel was so empty, so I fixed it. Your clips channel? I'm a very bad streamer, I'm sorry, I don't know what that means. Do you mean like Discord? Oh, okay, gotcha, yeah. Indeed, very well. Then please tell us, what's different now that we know the witness saw the jar, the location, the murder weapon, the murder? I'm save, and then I'm just gonna do each of them because I don't know which one it is. What did I do? What did I fucking do? That means I have to do the fucking puzzle again! I'm actually gonna start crying. Are you fucking kidding me? Why am I so stupid? Is this one alright? What is this? I chose the vase and then I have to do that fucking puzzle again. Please don't make me do that puzzle again. I spent so much fucking time doing that puzzle again. Can I link it? You're fine. Also, if you guys want to clip stuff without having to actually go back and clip stuff, you can do, what's it called? Exclamation point clip. I don't know how that works, but you can do exclamation point clip and it just clips it for you. I don't know how it works, I haven't really tried it, but if you guys want to, you can. Just give me a moment, I'm gonna cry. Let me do this. Let me do this first try. I swear to God, I will actually cry. Is it this? Okay, good. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm only slightly entertained. What does that mean? I tried to point it out on my screen. I saw it the moment you hit below. It's okay. It's okay, it's okay. I figured it out. First try, first try. First try. But stream lag. Yeah, I know it sucks, but it's okay. It's okay, we're back. We're back. I'm not gonna hit load or I'm actually going to cry. Please. I wasn't sure if you hit load or save. I was hopeful, thank you. It's okay. Okay, I'm going to save here. Select what slot to save in. Here. Yes. Thank you. Thank you. It should give you an extra page where it's like, are you sure you want to look? Honestly, I probably wouldn't even read it and just said yes. I feel bad for clips, but they're funny. It's okay. It's okay. Although we all enjoyed Mr. Wright's dramatic performance, one question remains. What's your point? What do you mean? Okay. I'll start with the murderer, because I feel like it's not. Allow me to take these in turn. That's what the dialogue is. The yes and no dialogue. You always press yes too. Oh, so there is one. And I was right, but I always press yes. It doesn't help. Oh my god. At the moment of the murder, the witness saw the jar. I bet it's Emma who killed him. At a very specific angle, I went at Mr. Wright. Yes. Well, knowing this, where could she have seen this jar? Where? The location of the jar is shown in the picture taken on the day of the crime. Thank you! Someone finally pointed out that it's in the background. There should be a cooldown on those menus. Yeah, probably. I would appreciate that. It's on the shelf on off. What the fuck? It's on the shelf. It's on the shelf. It's on a shelf in the office of Damien Cobb. Just slow the player down, yeah. Did you hear that crack? Yeah. That was my slime. But the body was found lying near Lana Sky's desk. The witness testified so herself. You cracking all your bone? Oh, slimes. Yeah, it's slimes. Yeah, I love playing with slime. But at least now I know that you can hear it. The witness testified so herself. The witness is wrong. Yes. Yes, and there was these two facts that reveal what actually transpired. You see the meta game here? What you mean? I have to sneeze. I am more powerful than my sneeze. I will not sneeze. I did not sneeze. You see. Azul took out the slime so she can use it as an excuse so we don't think she's old. Slime and Edgeworth, just another Tuesday for Azul. Yes. You see, the struggle between Dark and Marshall did not take place in Lana Sky's office. It happened on the other side of the room in Chief Gaunt's office. Are you implying the murderer moved the victim's body? From Damien Gaunt's office to Lana Sky's office? Tommy, she's 18. Are you sure about that? So pretty, slime. 100%, definitely. Do I sound young? I probably do. Did I tell you guys about the story that I was in court with my friend, not my friend, I was in court for my cousin, and they had asked how old I was and what my relationship was to my cousin, and then later on they're like, I have doubts about her age. They had doubts that I was 18, and I was like, that hurts, but okay, valid. Didn't they not believe me? No, they did not. Yes. Why would he do that? There's no reason. Unless he's the one who killed. Exactly. Let's play a game. If you heard a pop, was it my bones or was it the slime? Tommy, why do you think she needs our liver? Infinite use isn't free. I mean, I was my own chiropractor by 11. Nice. If there wasn't a reason, he wouldn't have gone through the trouble. The only logical conclusion is that there was a reason. Do you know what the reason was, Mr. Wright? I finally figured it out. So this is why Lana tried to stop the trial. It's Emma. I've been saying it since the beginning. It's Emma. Please recall the witness testimony. Alright, I am going to save. Saving, just making sure I'm saving. Saving. Yes. She has never asked for my liver, so I am still good, maybe? Unless you do something that makes me want your liver. You can I borrow your liver? No, only I am allowed to take people's liver. She said she knocked away the man who was holding up the knife. In the next instant, the jar was hit and flew through the air. Now tell me, who could have sent the jar flying? I lost mine, yeah. That would have to have been the impact the man made when he was knocked into the wall. Ladies and gentlemen, if I draw your attention to this picture once more. If the man was knocked into the direction of the shelf the jar was sitting on, who would he have hit? Ooh, the knight! The suit of armor! I only have 3, I'm kind of worried. You have 3? Why 3? The suit of armor, holding a very sharp and dangerous looking sword. Yes. And since the man who was knocked into the armor was carrying a broken knife, he would have had to have been Neil Marshall, wielding the King of Prosecutor's trophy. I can't talk. No, Mr. Wright, you can't be thinking. Yes, there is another possibility of what actually transpired in that room. Another possibility? Of course the prosecutor would have had no idea, but nonetheless. I don't know if I can go through with this. I am going to save again. Mr. Wright, what's the matter? If the events took place as the defense theorizes, then the outcome is obvious. In that moment, assuming the man Emma Skye knocked away was actually Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Oh, shit. You mean you haven't even done anything since the last save? I am being cautious, Tommy. I am being cautious. Also, not to say, I don't know if I mentioned this out loud. I don't think I did. But also, one of my other theory, not to make it sound like I knew it all along, but like, my other theory was that they got pushed into the suit of armor because I saw the knife. Someone pick a letter from A to G. A. Or F. Azul is too smart. Hella smart. You mean Mr. Marshall died? Because of me? No! I thought she already knew that. I never imagined her testimony would lead to this. Someone else pick a letter from A to F. A or F? A. Nice. I'm indecisive. What are you trying to choose? So it was the witness who took the victim's life, and then proved so with her own testimony. Oh! She put- oh, okay. This is unprecedented. Oh no! I dropped my slime! I have to... Give me a second. I dropped my slime. Come here. Here we go. There we go. I got my slime. If you thought I was saying oh no about the game, no. I was upset that I dropped my slime. Okay. What are you saying? I'm sorry, Miss Sky, but given the circumstances... Joe Dark murdered Prosecutor Marshall. How can you think it was Emma? How dare you try to pin the crime on her? She knew. Imagine that coming from you. Huh? If you recall, it was you who admitted to forging evidence 2 years ago. Oh, that was a nice pop. Do you think A, it was my slime, or B, did you think it was my bones? If you get it right, I will, what will I do? You think it was the sexy slime? Dang. You guys are too smart. It was a slime. Okay, wait. Oh, shoot. I'm just dropping everything. Okay. If you recall, it was you who admitted to forging evidence 2 years ago. The reason you moved Prosecutor Marshall's body was to keep anyone else from finding out what Emma did, wasn't it? I assure you, Mr. Edward, I have no idea what you're talking about. If you hope to have anyone believe your insane allegations, I'm afraid you're going to have proof. Tell me, do you have any conclusive evidence that proves my sister killed Neil Marshall? Evidence? I'm willing to bet you don't. Yes, it certainly would be difficult to prove this with evidence. If we don't have evidence, then we'll have to rely on testimony. I'm afraid that won't work in this case. Both parties involved in the incident are dead. Huh? We certainly can't get dead people to testify. This has all been a wild goose chase from the beginning. Oh, Edward. You're beautiful. I love you. Of course. That only leaves us with one possibility. You mean there's still another possibility? What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? I mean the possibility that the victim has left us a message. The victim? He's giving her the sexy eyes and a finger wiggle. No! I was tipping over his smile. I was like, oh my gosh, he's so dreamy. He's smiling right now. Do you notice how he rarely smiles? But the only time he smiles is when he's cocky. And it's just like... But his eyes though, his eyes are very pretty. But his smile though. I need to stop. For better or for worse, Mr. Marshall did not die instantly. He may have left behind the name of the person who took his life, in one manner or another. That's impossible. I'm an eye guy. Nah, something is healthy. Well, yes, that's because he has a high ranking on the douche meter. He's not, though. He's not. Have you actually seen him, though? He's like, he's done some shit, and I'm just like, he's a good boy. He's a very good boy. He's like a little bitch, but he's a good boy. He just needs to be put in his place. Literally, the whole last trial was so good. Well, Mr. Wright, this is only possibly left to you. A message from the deceased. Does such a message exist? I've got to think back to the court record. I'm going to save. I'm being panicked now. I'm just like, saving. Someone clip that. Clip what? What'd I do? What happened? There have been so many clips this stream. I don't care. I love clips. You guys can do as many clips as you want. You can do... There should be a stream where you make 69 clips. You should do that on my 12-hour stream. Or I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna make 69 clips. The real murderer's name that the victim may have left behind. Oh no, you clipped it. What'd you do? What'd you clip?
He's a good boy. He's a very good boy. He's like a little bitch, but he's a good boy. He just needs to be put in his place.
Oh no, out of context, that sounds terrible. That sounds so bad. Okay. The real murderer's name that the victim may have left behind is evidence. Sure. In Texas, it was okay. Actually, you're right, it was not. I'm a clip fiend. You're completely right. Alright, doesn't exist. I'll say it does exist. I don't know what it is yet, but I'll just say it does exist for now. This message from the deceased is already in our possession.
Mr. Wright, will you stop at nothing to prove my sister a murderer?
Do not be mistaken this time. Our purpose is not to accuse Emma of any crime. There is only one thing we seek, the truth. No matter how painful it may be. Now then, Mr. Wright, please show us the piece of evidence. Is it this? To be honest, I use clips to make my TikTok, so I'm just giving you free material. Yeah, I do that too. I'm gonna try the claw. Oh. Gosh darn it. Should I just present everything until I find something? See what happens. Maybe I'll find evidence that way. Long mood. Because I honestly don't know. So anyway, sure. And this is a message from the judge. Okay. Is it the line of blood on the vase? Sure, let's try that. Shut up! Because that evidence was missing before. Okay, let's try the vase. Do you see? Do you see him? Oh my god, he's so pretty when he smiles. I wish someone loved me as much as I loved Edgeworth. Don't tell my partner I said that. This is a message left by the deceased. This is that blue badger from before, right? Oh, is he going to speak the killer's name? Is that... If that thing could, I'm sure it would. Looks like everyone's forgotten this is just a jar. The message was left here, on the surface of this jar. What do you mean? If you look closely, you can see a faint trail of blood on this jar. It looks like someone wiped the blood away. Liminal fluid! Yes, but notice. For some reason, the blood on some of the fragment was not wiped away. Yes, there's a line here drawn in blood. So what you're saying is these dots were once lines. Prosecutor Marshall did not die instantly. He used the few precious moments to leave a message behind, one that someone apparently wiped away. But blood must have seeped through the jar with their lines changed directions. Precisely so. All we need to do is connect these points, and the victim's message will become apparent. No! Mr. Wright, what kind of message does the victim leave for us? Your Honor, I believe these bloodstains will reveal us the answer. Got to connect these dots to make letters. There's only one thing the victim would have written, given the circumstances. His murderer's name. Okay, so this is one line. Here's the other line. I can't connect them. Oh. Oh. It's a defense attorney's duty to prove their client's innocent. That's why all I've been thinking about is saving Mana. After all my efforts, I never thought it would turn out like this. Emma. But it was an accident. Doesn't that account for something? So this is the final message Prosecutor Marshall left behind. Of all people, she may not have meant it, but in the end, the one who took the victim's life was Emma Skye. Seaworthy? Can't say I didn't warn you. You bitch. Chief Grant, do you understand the implication of what you've done? What? What are you talking about? 2 years ago, Joe Dark was sentenced to death. He was convicted because of his final murder. I believe you were the prosecutor in the case, were you not? Yes, Worthy. Because of you, an innocent man was sentenced to death. Not only that, but you used forged evidence to ensure his conviction. He's like a disco girl. But Joe Dark really was a murderer. Serial murder, that's undeniable. Don't talk to our boy like that. Excuse you, casual, but he's my boy. I don't share him with nobody. I'm kidding. I'm afraid that's not important. Didn't you know? We are defenders of justice. What? We're merely keepers of the law. Sentencing a man to death is no light matter. Even if there wasn't any cover-up or evidence forgery. Ultimately, the responsibility falls on the prosecutor in charge. I might be straight, but damn. I might be gay, but damn. Despite that, anyone may say this fact cannot be denied.
What's going on in the prosecutor's office? They might have sent an innocent man to his death. How can you just stand there like it wasn't his fault? Shut up. Anybody talk bad about my Edgeworth and I swear. The gravel's pounding fell on deaf ears. Unable to settle the crowd, the judge declared a recess. Where this trial is headed, no one knows. Should I keep going? Should I keep going, guys? Press 1 in chat if I should keep going. Or if I should end it here. 1 in chat. Alright. Yes, we're saving. Juan. February 25th, 1206, District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. Oh. Oh. Sorry, Edgeworth. I didn't mean to get in trouble. Don't worry about it. 1 in chat if you should keep going. I hate you, Tommy. This problem is mine, not yours. Nope, I'm not interrupting anything, pals. Gumshoe and Darley. I was having a romantic moment with Edgeworth and you just ruined it. You just ruined my romantic moment. I could have been like, you're not alone. I can be there to support you. Maybe he'd finally fall in love with me. God damn it, Detective Gumshoe. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? You've got a lot of nerve, pal, making detective run around while on duty. On top of it all off, you call me here? I've seen happier people at funerals. I take it Lana's having you run errands again? Let me tell you, this is the last time, pal. Here, she asked me to give you this to you if there was a break in today's trial. Evidence law. Edgeworth was talking about this just the other day. You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule 1. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. Whoa, how many funerals is Gumshoe going to? He goes to all the funerals of the people who have taken livers for- I don't know. I have no connection with Gumshoe. And I am not in love with Edgeworth. The chief prosecutor also wanted me to give you a message. A message? She said, if you're planning to take him on, you're going to need this book. Him. I guess I'll have to give this book a good thorough read. Evidence book securely slipped into his pocket. Doesn't look like that book will do you any good now, though. All that's left now is the chief prosecutor's sentence. That's where you're wrong, detective. Huh? Haven't you figured it out yet? Why I'm still sitting in that prosecutor's seat, despite all these allegations being thrown at me? Mr. Edgeworth, the real trial today hasn't begun yet. What? What else is there left to do? Your credibility's been all but ruined with this forged evidence you were unaware of. Emma Skye found out she unwittingly caused a man's death, and now you're telling me you want to do more? You've got to be kidding me, pal. You're missing the point, Detective. Lana didn't murder Detective Goodman. She merely struck a knife into his dead body. That means the real killer is still out there. What? And we're going to expose him, no matter what it takes. This case has hurt too many people. It's time to bring it to the end. I like when he says this case has hurt too many people, he just looks at Edgeworth, because Edgeworth is the only one that matters, and I will destroy absolutely anybody who dares get in the way of your happiness. Anyways,
February 25th, 1252, District Courtroom, number 9. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Miss Lana Skye. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. The Inquiry Committee is planning to impose harsh penalties for your actions. Thank you for the news, Your Honor. Oh, you're so sweet. Oh, you're so good. You are such a good boy. I don't love any other man besides Edgeworth. Not even my own father. Yes, well, normally this is where the prosecution calls forth the witness, but, this isn't easy to say. You see, there is some concern that you, Mr. Edgeworth, may have, struck a bargain? He's fully aware. I hope you don't love your father like you do, Edgeworth. I didn't mean it like that. You think I may have manipulated the witness. I didn't say that. It's just, you see, everyone has been talking and... Very well, Your Honor. I have a solution. A solution? That being the case, the prosecution will allow the defense to call forth all further witnesses. Aside from calling them both dead. That's cute. That's cute. You think Edgeworth has any, even a penny of dominance in him? That is adorable. Have you met this man? He just needs to be put in his place. Anyway, I should really just shut up. I need to stop talking. What? But there's no precedent for what you're proposing. Undeniably, this is an unusual arrangement. Don't clip that. Oh my gosh. Do not clip that. Oh no, I'm sleepy. Undeniably, this is an unusual arrangement, but a very effective one. It would prove that I haven't struck any deals with the witnesses. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say? I literally have no witnesses, but okay. Sure. Unbelievable. Yeah, unbelievable that they don't believe him. Edgeworth has found a way to continue the trial. Oh, he's such a good boy. He's such a good boy. I love him. Very well. The defense accepts the prosecution's proposal. Marriage proposal? If he was offering a marriage proposal, I would be very happy. Livy, thank you so much for the 10 bits. I appreciate it. You actually clipped it. Oh my god. Casual. I'm not gonna look at that clip. Nope, I'm not gonna look at the clip. Only did it because you told me not to. Gosh darn it. Oh, shit. Livy, thank you for another 10 bits. I appreciate it. Livy! Thank you. Livy, thank you so much for another 10 bits. I appreciate it. Stop. Livy. Livy, no. Oh my gosh. Are you trying to become #1? Is that what you're trying to do? No. Livy, thank you so much for— oh my gosh, I don't even know. Stop. Stop! You're making me drown! How many bits do you have? 15, now we're talking. No. Thank you so much, Libby, for the bits. I really appreciate it. I'm really bad at math, so I'm not even going to try and count how many bits you've given me, but I really appreciate however many you gave me. Thank you so much. Anyways, very well. The defense accepts the oh my gosh, Libby. Oh my gosh, Tommy. Libby, thank you for 10 more bits. Tommy, thank you for the 20 bits. Libby, thank you for 10 more bits. I swear, if you guys trigger another hype train, oh no. Libby, thank you for the 50 bits. Oh no. Oh no. Libby, thank you for the 25 bits. You are so silly. Thank you so much. I don't even know how to move on from that, but like, I really appreciate it. Thank you. Anyways, very well. The defense accepts the prosecution's marriage proposal. Then settled. The defense may now call forth the next witness. Mr. Wright? You do realize this is your last chance. If you call the wrong witness, this trial is good as over. The defense calls... Time's really come. Oh, shit. Y'all don't know. Oh no, what do we do not know? Oh my gosh. Livy, thank you for the 50 bits. Oh my gosh. Thank you for the 90 bits. Jeez. Thank you for the 100 bits. Oh my god, more 100 bits. Okay, you got the first one. You don't have to keep giving me bits. Yeah. No, Jesus Christ. Casual, thank you so much for the 500 bits. I am speechless. Thank you very much, guys, for the bits. I appreciate every single one of you. Thank you so much. Oh, now I'm scared. Alright, we're gonna call Damien. Damien Gaunt. The defense calls oh my god, no, you guys. No,
Tony Shadow gifted a tier 1 sub to Who Claris.
You guys caused a oh my god, no. You caused a hype train. Oh no. Tommy, thank you so much for the gifted sub to Hugh. Casual, thank you so much for the oh, fuck. 200 bits. Livy, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Thank you so you guys. Pretend to be part of the hype friends, but it's actually broke right now. You're totally fine, Rantor. Either way, I appreciate you guys so much. You can't see the leaderboard, the scoreboard. Oh no. Tommy, thank you so oh no, stop. Tommy, thank you for the 5 bits. Casual, thank you for the 250 bits. Now you're done, okay. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Casual, you're number 1 on bits, and Tommy, you're number 1 in gifted sub. I got to sub again. Woo. Thank you guys very much. I appreciate it. Anyways, let's continue playing the game before I start crying. Shut up and take my monies. Anyways, Damien Gaunt, the defense calls Damien Gaunt to the stand. Damien Gaunt? What does he have to do with anything?
Tommy's Shadow gifted a tier 1 sub to Slain_TV.
Tommy, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Oh, you guys are so silly. Anyways. As the defendant's partner 2 years ago, Mr. Gaunt has first-hand knowledge of the crime. I feel we should hear what he has to say. As luck would have it, he would still be in the courthouse. He would also be least likely to have been manipulated by me in any way. I'm still that gold bit leader eternally. Of course, Livy, yes you are. Wouldn't you agree, Your Honor? True. Alright. Alright, bailiff. Please escort Mr. Gaunt to the stand. Witness, please state your name and occupation. What is this, some kind of practical joke? I was just on my way to lunch. Your name and occupation, sir. Worthy, are you sure you want to do this? Your name and occupation. So, you want to play hardball, eh? I had to pay you $10 for teaching me how to pop my lips. You really didn't have to. Oh, right. I'm so sorry, Libby. I'm so sorry. Yes, you will get your food ASMR. Here, have some bag. Bag ASMR. There we go. Only on weekends? No. Anyway. I swear this chat makes me say the worst shit, but I'm here for it. We love it. Anyway. You want to play hardball, eh? Please, Mr. Gaunt. I came back just to throw bits at Azul, and I appreciate that, thank you, Livy, but you really didn't have to. Either way, I shall continue. Fine. My name is Damien Gaunt, and I'm the acting chief of police. Now then, Chief Gaunt, the court requests to hear your testimony. Oh, righto. What's with the grim face? First, let's clear up the SL9 incident. Oh, you mean that time when Lana's sister murdered that prosecutor? Personally, I think it's a bit... What the fuck? Personally, I think it's been made pretty clear already. There are still some things unaccounted for. Hey, Livy, you got some emotes. Nice. Wait, did I get emotes? Oh, I only have those two. There are still some things unaccounted for. Oh, like what? Like the role you played in all of this? Son, either you're very brave or very foolish. You are aware, of course, of what a police chief has would.
So yeah, 2 months pog.
Thank you, Livy, for subbing. I appreciate it. Congrats on 2 months. You are aware, of course, that a police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal. Weapons? Sure, take my testimony for example. I don't have to give it if I don't want to. What? Is that true? I'm afraid so. The chief of police has the right to refuse to testify. Of course, such an action carries with it certain risks. Don't worry, I'm not here to hinder your trial. Just remember, if this turns out to be a big waste of time, don't say I didn't warn you. Very well, the witness may now begin his testimony. As I recall, Neil and I were questioning him that day. What? Bits, badge, tier notification. Oh hey, badge, cool. How do you do that? Whoa, you guys are doing new things. Bits kind of broke the stream, LMNO, so the sub didn't pop up. It's okay. I don't know. You guys were just killing me with love. In the stream, and I didn't know how to react. But anyway. As I recall, Neil and I were questioning him that day. To make a long story short, we slipped up that power outage. What the fuck? I can't talk. To make a long story short, we slipped up that power outage outages. Thank you, Casual, for the lurk. I hope you have luck making your song. As I try to say these words. To make a long story short, we slipped up. That power outage didn't help either. When I went to my office, I found Lana there. Apparently, she had already arranged the crime scene. As you can see, I had nothing to do with the forgery. Is that when Dark was arrested? Him? He was lying on the floor unconscious. When Emma sent Neil flying, it seemed Dark bumped his head. I see everything seems pretty clear-cut. The police chief has the right to refuse to testify. Then I'd better hit him hard and fast. Okay, but you were aware of all of that and you didn't say anything? As I recall... Okay, let's do this. As I recall, a ceremony was held at the police department that day. Yes, that's right. I guess you could say I'm a workaholic. After winning his award, Neil was all fired up too. That probably was spooked Dark and made him run away like that. Was the defendant Lana Sky also present in the room? I don't quite remember. At the very least, she wasn't there when Dark ran for it. So the two of you ran immediately after him, right? That's right, but Dark made it to the elevator first. So Neil and I split up. He went upstairs and I went downstairs. I guess you could say he got lucky. That's not funny. What's this about a power outage? Oh, that. The elevator stopped all of a sudden and I got the shock of my life. Well, probably not as shocked as Neil was when that knife went through his heart though. What the fuck? That's not funny. When I went to my office, I found Lana there. So you're saying that the forgery had already taken place by the time you arrived at your office? That's exactly what I'm saying. I can't understand how Lana must have felt, but moving a body and hiding evidence are inexcusable no matter what the circumstances, yet you didn't say anything. If what you're saying is correct, You didn't say anything. Is that really how it went down? Staring at the witness won't do any good, Mr. Wright. I'm not staring at the witness, baby. I'm staring at you. You're better off staring at the court record. Worthy, always the smooth talker. But which piece of evidence ties Gaunt to the forgery? Lana did admit to forging handprints. That can't be the whole truth. Somehow I've got to link Gaunt to the incident. I feel like as I keep talking, my language and me talking just is deteriorating. Anyway. What was the last thing I asked him? Was it here? Mood. Nice. When I went there, I found Lana. Apparently, she had already arranged the crime scene. How can you know that? Because of the victim's body, it had already been moved. Your Lie in April is killing me right now. You're watching Your Lie in April? Nice. That is on my list of animes to watch. So that means you found the body near Lana's desk. That's right. I think you said earlier it was my suit of armor that really stabbed the prosecutor. Yes. Anyway, as you can see, I had nothing to do with the forgery. It's good. I think I enjoyed Forest Piano more though. Been a while since I've heard that name. I'm gonna write these down so I can put it on my animes to watch list. So you're saying that the forgery had already taken place by the time you arrived at your office? That's exactly what I'm saying. I can understand how Lana must have felt, but moving a body and hiding evidence... Oh. You claim you had nothing to do with the forgery, but I'm afraid that is a claim that you cannot back up. Explain yourself. Several pieces of evidence were found in your office. Take this list for example. That's a list Emma Sky drew a picture on. This was discovered in your desk. Not only that, but a piece of this jar that had been sitting in your office was found inside your safe. It was found where? You see, Chief Gaunt, these articles of evidence uncovered in your office are both concrete proof that you played a part in the illegal investigation. Chief Gaunt, what's the meaning of this? Here's a defense attorney who may even rival Worthy. So you admit it then? You were involved in the forgery. Who, me? Or you mean you? Me? Why would I have anything to do with that? Well, you were the one who snuck into my office when you found this evidence. Prosecutors aren't the only ones capable of forging evidence, you know. Defense attorneys can do so too. Isn't that right, Rhino? However, Detective Gumshoe was present during the investigation. Worthy, my boy. Not even detectives are exempt from the law. Rest assured, Dick will receive his due punishment. What? What? If Detective Gumshoe's salary drops any further, he'll end up paying to work. Yes, well, in the light of Detective's presence, please give us your testimony regarding these pieces of evidence found in your office, in relation to the forgery that took place at the crime scene. My. Kids these days no longer know how to put two and two together. Let's see, what was it now? A jar fragment? On the list? For all I know, you could have planted them in my office. Anyway, you can't prove when these pieces of evidence were discovered. If they were found after Dark was convicted, then they're useless. They're worthless. There's no reason I'd participate in forgery. Rearranging the crime scene wouldn't help me out in any way. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? It is unfortunate. I hate not being able to get into things. Same. Tried to get into a car once and the door was locked. Unbelievable. Oh my gosh, Randy. When investigating the crime scene, you should have been more careful to observe protocol. You do understand that I am the chief of police, right? There will be consequences. Oh. Uh-huh. Indeed, I believe I will press charges so you won't make the same mistake again. My apologies, Chief, but would you mind waiting until tomorrow for that? Today is, well, you know. Alright, Udgy, in return though. I know. That place, right? Huh? What are these guys, telepathic? Oh no, I dropped my slime again. Ugh. Okay, here we go. It's like so smooth. I made it into a pancake again, but this time my pancake is better. So I'm very happy. Very, very happy about it. But anyway. Before I do that though, I actually have to go sleepers. Because I have work tomorrow early. So I will send you guys to someone else so we can keep the fun going. I haven't. Okay. Let me. Beans? How did you know? Rave at Mean Bean Boys. Alright, thank you everybody for joining me today. I hope you had fun because I definitely had fun. But now it's time for me to head off to bed and for you guys to do whatever you are going to do. But anyways, see you around everybody. Bye! And have fun! Thanks for us, the clips were great. Good night everyone, or good day, or whatever time it is, but bye bye!